Okay. Should be live now. Gonna just test a couple of things here real quick, and then I'll go ahead and send the link places. Gotta check the audio on my phone. Test the chat. See how that looks on my phone. Should be okay. Test the subscriber event as well. Oh, I need to change the 1 second. Text settings. Secondary shadow. Maybe I make the chat white, because I don't think I can change the color of the shadow. Okay, I'm gonna test that again. See if that looks better. I'm just talking about the chat overlay in the bottom left corner of the screen. There's a little bit of delay with it. Okay, so the white is probably better. Hey Ragnar, welcome into the stream. Looks like the white, well, they're actually, is there even a shadow on that? I guess the shadow is forced to be the same color as the text. I don't know what to do with that. Let's see. Oh, I can. Oh, that changes things. Okay, save. Put a little bit more into the chat there. I just need to test the chat overlay because I haven't used it in a very long time. It also sounds like I need to change the track that the music's playing on, because for some reason I can't hear the music on the stream. Can someone verify that they can't hear the music right now? It should be playing through the stream, but for some reason it isn't. It's kind of confusing. Alright. Because like, I can hear something in the background, but I don't know what it is. Let me go ahead and do this. Well, no, this, and that. Maybe I need to leave this like this. Okay. Yeah, okay, so for some reason the stream is coming through on track 1. Why isn't the music working? What? Is it just not able to output my mic at the same time? But now the music's working. I didn't touch anything and it started working. This is all very confusing. I don't understand streaming. I'm gonna turn the gain down on my microphone because it sounds like it's a little bit too high. I'm gonna turn it down like 3 decibels. See how that sounds. Okay, just give it a little bit. Because I don't want it to sound terrible. It's a little bit better, I guess. Need a little bit of a gain filter on my microphone just because my microphone is old. It's not very loud. Okay, think this is fine. I have to go ahead and actually start doing things. So if anyone has any feedback about the stream, let me know. Go ahead and always change things if the overlay doesn't work, or the chat color needs to be like changed or something, or moved somewhere. Let me know. Okay, let me go ahead and send this out, and then we'll get going. I need to actually grab a link to the stream. That was solid 6 minutes of just messing around. Okay. So content at stream at all. Okay, and I can copy this. Control C. Perfect. Now I just have to post this in all the other Discord servers, because that's how that works. And media content. And COD creator only. And content creator corner. Okay, there we go. So 6.5 minutes in, I can finally start actually doing what I was going to do today. So I have all of these farm accounts here. Wait, where are they? Yeah, here. So I need to log into all of these, do some upgrades, do some hero management, get things going on the right track, and also, before all of that, actually transfer over the resources. So that's going to be fun. Actually, I need to make sure, hopefully there's someone online in ROA that can let me in. It'd be really awkward if there wasn't. Let me go ahead and actually get that sorted now. Just gotta claim the gifts and stuff real quick first. Always gotta get that little bit of extra value from it. Oh, I should not have done that. I should have just tabbed out. Okay. Where's the best spot to port? Like ideally I want to move this account here, but maybe I can actually log into on my phone real quick to move that account. Let me go ahead and do that. In the meantime, I'll get this account over into ROA. That. Leave the alliance. I'm gonna be logging into all of these on my computer, obviously, so that I can actually show it on stream. I'll just use like a screen blocker for that. Okay, so character management. So it's not this one. It's probably this ID. No, I guess it might actually be +1. So I have 5 different logins. Sometimes it gets a little bit confusing switching between them. I have 5 per ID, so I'm trying to figure out which one Farmer Killam 3 is on. Technically Farmer Killam 15. This is the lowercase. Yeah, well, I mean, I need farms, Ragnar, because I don't like logging in very often to my farm accounts, so because of that I need more. Oh, that's actually okay, I got it right the first time. So I'm logging into it now. Takes a little bit of time to switch between accounts. It's kind of annoying, but it's the price you pay. Okay, and do I already have teleportation items? Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, okay, I got 2. So I'm just gonna port somewhere like up here just to make sure there's enough room for my account, and then after that ports away I can go ahead and port it as well once I get accepted into the alliance. This is gonna be a little bit strange if none of these guys are online. Okay. I don't need to start on this account, so let me go ahead and switch over to the first farm. Going to be doing maintenance on 15 farm accounts today. At least 12, but probably 15. I'm just going to put the message in staff chat, and if no one gets to it by the time that I need to start transferring resources, I'll like ping a couple of people, I guess. Alright. Yeah, so each of these accounts has like 50 to 80 million resources probably. And then I also need to go ahead and use all of the tokens on all of these accounts. The pick ones I'm probably going to turn into wood. Yeah, I'll start by turning them into wood, and if I end up having too many of one resource, then I can start turning them to ore. So let's go ahead and open all of these. And there we go. I guess I might as well open the mana as well. Alright. So that's like 150 million resources, so that's nice. I did go ahead and I already... Thank you. I already maxed out my bazaar for the City Hall levels, so all these farms are either City Hall 18 or 16 with the exclusion of these two. So for now, I can go ahead and start transferring resources. I guess I have to actually switch back to here so that I can port the account over. I should also go ahead and write down, I guess, how many resources I start the stream with, because I should be transferring like 1 billion resources in the stream, something like that. We'll have to see. Hey Killam, question for you. About to enter Season 2 is free to play. Yes, and G1 legendary heads saved up. Any suggestion of which you made you should use them? Think of Thea or Velen? Definitely Velen. Thea probably won't be good for anywhere near as long as Velen is. There's some options for Thea, but without Lilia, it's not great. Unless you really like using flyers, I guess, then you can use Atheist Thea. But yeah, I would put them all into Velen. That's one of my regrets. I put tokens into Madeline to 511 her. So you can see here 23 tokens, plus some of these are probably from like VIP and stuff. So I regret not putting those into my Velen, because like to this day, my Velen isn't awakened. My Bertrand though, 6 tokens away from awakened, so that's pretty nice. Okay, let's go ahead and write this down. I guess that's not that helpful. Let's that's not helpful either. Okay, I'll just write down 8.9 then. 8.9, 186.1, 250. I can't write. And 324.1. Alright. Yeah, no, definitely put your G1 tokens into Velen though. For your G2 tokens, I mean, if you're a mage main, you just have to put them into Bertrand. Unless you unlock Tohar, then you can like 5111 your Tohar, I guess, if you want. And then for G3, we'll have to see what the G3 mages look like, because Magrat may actually just be a better mage hero than the G3 mages. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it very well could be. Okay, I'm going to start out by seeing if there's any sand lizards, and it looks like there's no sand lizards nearby, so let me go ahead and start gathering some mana.
And for the community.
I need to do some fort rallies as well, but that's a little bit too many things to juggle on stream, so I'm going to go ahead and do that after. I still need to finish off this event here. Probably only going to do like 10 fort rallies or something, but I want to get to this 50 milestone. Speaking of, I can also go ahead and buy up these legendary tokens. 6 tokens, I'll be able to buy another like 2 pretty soon. Maybe just 1, but hopefully 2. Okay, let's swap back to the farm account. With Lilia 5221, Lilia is definitely still relevant. It's probably better than Awakened Waldeer. Maybe not, but it's definitely not. Like, I don't know, actually. It's probably better than like Alwyn. It depends on what season it's in. Like when we have Generation 3 mages, or if you have Magrat, then maybe not so much. But like before you get into Season Strife, yeah, 5221 Lilia would be fine. Can you send everyone who asks you questions about the game to my YouTube channel? Sure, Ragnar. Yeah, it does get tiring sometimes asking questions, but I enjoy it. I can understand why for other people it'd be super tiring, though. You don't really understand farm accounts, what they do, and how to transfer resources to the main account. Well, normally you're going to have your farm accounts in a different alliance. Like all these farm accounts, they're in ROA right now just to like donate to research technology and to help with storehouse generation and credits and stuff like that. But normally they're in a farm alliance and you just log in and send out your gatherers. You can do more, like some people use their CP. Personally, I never use my CP on any of my farm accounts. I just let it sit there because it's so time consuming. But yeah, I have 49, 30, 79, 154 million resources I can send to my main account here. With an 18% tax, that's like 120 million resources or so. And I got 12 accounts here that I can send resources from, so gonna be quite a few resources by the end of this. Yeah, it's worth going for Tohar if you can't awaken him. I just have, this is my main account. On this account though, I have my Tohar at 5222. It's probably better to stop at 5111 because the garrison skill on Tohar is in the second slot, right, if I'm not mistaken? So if you try to invest in more than that, you're likely going to get disappointed. Plus, Generation 3 mages are right around the corner as well, so better off waiting for that, most likely. I'm really looking forward to the Generation 3 mages. Those should be pretty good. We'll have to see. 160 G2s? Well, if you're a mage main, you can consider putting them into Bertrand instead. I mean, after you unlock Tohar and you use Sweet Dew, it's only like 50 tokens, right? To 5111. Something like that. Maybe it's like 45 or I don't know. It's not that many. 5454 with 75, so you need 85 more. Nice. Well, you can keep grinding away on Bertrand with your daily VIP heads. Like, that's what I'm doing. I need 6 more tokens to awaken my Bertrand. And then after that, I'm going to be swapping to a new hero that I am going to be getting from this. And that should be a fun video. Going to be doing 2 separate videos on that Strongest Lord, I think. I don't know, we're going into PvP here in a second, so I'm going to be pretty busy, but hopefully I have time for it. I don't think it's a good idea to spend a ton of gems, especially as free-to-play on the wheels, Jacob. It kind of depends. You should probably focus on either getting to tier 5 or unlocking new units. I did my free-to-play gem spend tier list, which I do need to update that. But you need to, I guess I don't have them on this account, right? You need to spend 9,000 gems at the start of every season on the Wheel of Destiny tickets. you need to save up 60,000 gems for the anniversary artifact event in March, and you need to consider spending 30,000 gems at the end of a season to unlock new artifacts. I don't think it's worth going for the end of season compendium to level up your artifacts, but just to get the unlock is nice. Like, personally, I have never done more than 10 spins on an artifact, or on a hero wheel, sorry. And I very rarely have done 10 spins. I think in the entirety of my account, I've done it like 6 times, which is kind of crazy, but it's 4,700 gems every time to do 7 spins. And I don't know, I focus my gems on other things. That's a personal preference for sure, though. This is so tedious, transporting 2.2 million at a time, though. Oh my goodness. Dawn, do not spend your gems on treaties. Again, in my gem spend tier list video, I went into like a 9-minute tangent on treaties. You can get like 1,100 gems worth of treaties per day when you're in Season of Strife, so it's really not worth spending gems on them. If you're going to spend gems on anything, spend them on arrows. You just need to have a farm account to do solo rallies with, and then if you solo rally like a level 9 fort or level 10 fort, you easily get 1,000 gems worth of value per day from CP generation. I think that spending gems on VIP is probably a decent idea. You have to do your own math to like see how long it's gonna take you to get your VIP level without spending, though. I forgot how long it took me. I think VIP 14 was like 330 days, and 15 was like 430 or 450 or something like that. But I didn't spend any gems on VIP. Obviously, other people's situation is going to be different because they're not going to be getting as many alliance gifts. You spent close to 70k in tavern. By the tavern, you mean the Forge of Light, right? Like, you're not spending gems in this, yeah? Do you mean the end of season compendium, or what do you mean? Can open up 10 of these, I guess, not just an epic. Okay. Just hit the escape key then to get out of that. There we go, finally finished transferring resources on the first account. Either peacekeeping or healing legendaries or tricks. No, there isn't any tricks to getting good artifacts. The only way to do that is to save up like 100,000 gems and go for the Forge of Light, or the 60,000 gem artifact that I talked about earlier, which is only once per year. But for 60,000 gems, that event allows you to pick any artifact that's currently in the game. Well, almost any artifact. It didn't let you pick like Gargantus, and I think maybe like Visage of Sanctus or something weird like that. But it lets you pick pretty much every artifact, or any artifact in the game. Yeah, War Against BNR tomorrow. Yeah. Got 2 legendaries there. It's nice. I think you can only max open these if you have 50 keys, and I wasn't quite there, so I gotta open up 10 at a time. I'm not sure if this is even worth to squeeze out the extra bit of resources, but might as well. Well, I mean, the wheel, it's entirely subjective if the wheel is good value or not. I probably should do a deep dive into the wheel rewards and see what it's actually end up being worth. It really depends on your gem income, I think. Because a lot of people, I feel like, spend way too much of their gems on the wheel. Then you don't have any left for anything else. Let me go ahead and collect all this stuff. Can probably squeeze out another few million by doing that. I'm not going to open like those 7 keys one at a time. Yeah, okay, I squeezed out another like 4 million. That's not bad. Okay, And then now, I guess I gotta go into my heroes. Can also do a research as well. One thing I need to do at some point that I'm not going to do in this stream is I need to design my city layouts. So I need to get something that's constant for all of them. What I like pushing here is the container upgrade as much as I can. That way it just takes less trips back and forth for my gatherers. And then eventually you go into like your gathering speed, but it's not as much of a priority at first. Okay. So there's this shortcut here for alt right clicking, which you can use to upgrade your talents faster. The talent on the left side here is the one that you always want to get for more gathering speed, because eventually you're going to have the load capacity. And the load capacity for this one, maybe you want to get this for like the Alliance resource pit or something, but the one on the left is pretty much always the best pick. And then just go up the tree. You want to get the windfall here. The lay of the land doesn't really do anything. And you just got to go ahead and do that for all of the heroes. Spend tokens and stuff too. One thing as well on your farm accounts is you want to make sure that you don't star up your heroes past 2 stars unless it's your march that goes into the Alliance resource pit. That saves you a lot of time when you're actually sending out your gatherers. So let's go ahead and keep doing this. Okay, so don't make it quite all the way to the end there, but not too far off. We can work on that later. I haven't upgraded my talents in these heroes in like a month, so that's why they're so far off. And I'm always avoiding the mana gathering talent here, obviously, because you don't need mana on your farm accounts. The top value to spend gems on as a free-to-play player for sure is Destiny tickets. But you want to not spend your Destiny tickets after you buy them. You want to hoard them. I've been hoarding my Destiny tickets for 4 seasons, so I guess this is an exception here of Tara. Tara actually needs to be 3-starred in order to get her gathering speed skill. So there are a couple exceptions like that. I guess Ordo as well needs to be 3-starred at some point for this. But yeah, the Wheel of Destiny tickets, which is 9,000 per season. The 60,000 artifact event, and actually let me go ahead back in here. I need to level up Narnan. That's one thing too. You need to spend your EXP books on new gathering heroes just to get that base Earth Grace. That way they can start leveling themselves up. Start up as well. Yeah, there's a couple of other things that I would recommend too. I'd say go ahead and watch my gem spend tier list, because I go over like pretty much everything that you can spend gems on in the game, and I give pretty detailed explanations for each thing's why I do and don't think, do or don't think it's a good idea. I'm also very much of the hoarding mindset, so like with the Wheel of Destiny tickets, I'm suggesting spending 45,000 gems over the course of 5 seasons, which is going to take you like almost a year in order to get any payoff from it. But if you wait a year like I've done, that allows you to guaranteed unlock 4 Strongest Lord heroes as free to play, which is kind of crazy. So it's definitely a long-term play. It probably hurts you a bit in the short term, but I mean, next season I'm going to be able to instantly unlock the Generation 3 Strongest Lord Mage hero and 3 of the other heroes that I've missed. So, no, you want to progress your farm differently than your main. You can go ahead and you can unlock higher tiers of military tech if you want. But anything that you unlock in the military tech tree that prohibits you from doing more things in the eco tech tree, I'll go ahead and show you that on this account here later. This account has almost max eco tech, but I can't take it to City Hall 25 unless I like delete all of my troops because it has military technology. But if it didn't have military technology, I'd be able to keep it underneath the 15 million power threshold, and I'd still be fine. I guess I also forgot to claim my alliance gifts on this account, but that's fine. I can just transfer this next time. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, just leave this for next time. Remember to do this on other accounts though. So I'm gonna have to go back through this live stream, I guess, probably during the next Home Kingdom period, and that's when I will start thinking about making a new farm account video. The last one did pretty well, so I guess this one probably should too. There's probably some stuff that I can gather in here too. Yeah, that's like 6 million resources, another 2 million resources. I guess I probably should be claiming all these. If I do one more thing, I can get like a little bit of resources here. That's all like so nitpicky though. I mean, I don't think it's worth my time. There's a lot of things that you can do to get a little bit more resources that I just don't do. Like, for example, I probably should go through here and claim all these. Like, how many quests do I have? However many quests this is. So I should probably claim all these at some point, but like doing that on 15 accounts is kind of ridiculous. So we're just going to leave it like that. Set my gatherers out. Swap over to the next farm account. Yeah. You want to get your farm account to City Hall 16 first, so that you can bring it into the KVK map, and then City Hall 18, because once you get past City Hall 18, you need to level up your storehouse to level 18 in order to go to City Hall 19, so that limits the amount of resources you're able to transfer. And then after that, I guess you just want to go to like 21 or whatever it is in order to get your 5th march. Yeah, 21. Just gonna go ahead and skip through these. In this account, at least, I'm gonna be able to do all 71 gold keys at the same time. So obviously gonna get a legendary from 71 keys. Only 4 legendaries. At least I unlocked Naranin. That's good. I want to get... Oh, and Tara. Good. I want to have all the gatherers, obviously, on all my farm accounts, because that helps a lot with the overall speed. Alright, only 4 legendaries from 71 gold keys, though. That's not great. Okay. So now it's going to be the same process again. Let's start by claiming all the alliance gifts. Hey, 15-hour speed up. Would have liked to get that on my main account. Jeez. Why shouldn't you have the mana gathering talents on your farm account? Because you don't need mana on a farm account. Like, maybe you need a little bit of mana, but it's not worth having the talents and the heroes, I don't think. Realistically, you're not trying to make your farm accounts super fast. In my opinion, it's better to have more farm accounts and then log into them less frequently. Like, I would get the same value from logging into all of these farm accounts twice per day as someone would get to logging into like 4 accounts 8 times a day? 6 times per day? Yeah. Basically, you have 3 times as many accounts. You only have to log in 1/3 as often. Okay. So, claim all this. And then I can go ahead and open all the tokens. Some of these accounts are going to have more tokens than others. This one looks like it doesn't have that many accounts compared, or that many tokens, sorry, compared to the last account. And that's okay. All in all, probably still going to be looking at over 1 billion resources transferred today, which is what I need for the upcoming war. So it's perfect. Did I have something? I guess I can open these. It's not really going to give me much, but you know, another couple 100,000 resources, I guess. 78, so 169, 210, so all in, what's that, like 185 million resources, something like that? 175 maybe? Not bad. Probably gonna have like way too much extra gold left over. With BTR basically a non-factor, did the matchup change or still the same? For now, it's still the same. I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen is that we end up fighting pretty hard. I don't know what EXG is doing in this KVK. I think EXG might be babysitting BTR. I think that we're gonna get the most fighting in ROG, TRK, and then EDS is gonna have some fighting, and then once BNR and Zoo give up, TRK and EDS are gonna fight or something like that. It's all a little bit confusing, and I don't know for sure. The war team hasn't told us exactly what's happening yet. I'm mostly just speculating. It's gonna be fun for us. I don't know how fun it's gonna be for the other kingdoms in the KVK. But yeah, there was no good way to balance this KVK. If we had a Korean kingdom in this KVK instead of BNR or EXG, it would have been much different. I think instead of BNR would have been ideal, because then we could have fought them in Zone 1. EDS could have actually fought BTR in Zone 1 instead of BTR dodging them for the second time in a row. And then we would have had probably a pretty balanced 3v3, but no, we just had really bad matchmaking. Is what it is, nothing you can do about it. Hey Simos. Does the faction matter for your farm account? That's a really good question, and I'm not 100% sure. So, you get more load capacity with League of Order, which is definitely nice at first. So I think it's probably a good idea to start with League of Order. But the question is, after that, should you maybe swap to the Wilderburgs once you have enough units? That way you get extra resources when you finish a node. And I think the answer to that is probably yes. The problem here is that there is the 10% gathering speed buff from League of Order. So if you swap over to Wilderburg, that's definitely a like, I have good tech and I don't log in very often type of play. So eventually, I think I'm going to swap all of my farm accounts over to Wilderburg. You gotta remember, you do get one free faction swap at City Hall level 10, I think it is. So eventually I'll swap over to Wilderburg, but starting off, I think League of Order makes sense because you need the extra load capacity, or else you're just gonna struggle. But like on this account, I think I have 300,000 workhorses, yeah. So on this account, I could probably swap to Wilderburg and it'd be fine. That's kind of an experiment I did with these accounts here, some of the new ones. Okay. The pool of kingdoms on G2s right now is not as competitive. They're, yeah. Yeah, but if we skip one KVK, then we miss out on an entire cycle of heroes, which is not great. We miss out on an entire cycle of heroes, rewards, events, activity. I mean, your kingdom isn't going to be happy if you decide to wait in home kingdom for that long. Generation 1s would have to skip KVK for like 20 days, I think, something like that. Probably around 20 days. We would have to skip KVK for like 40 days because, you know, it's the differential, maybe even longer than 40 days, the differential between the two. So if anyone's skipping, it's G1s. Maybe G2s if we keep getting bored. But I don't think we're skipping after this KVK. It's just, like, in theory, yes, but it gives us such a massive disadvantage if we do that. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm hoping that the developers just force us to merge by making your seasons longer and our seasons shorter. That way we eventually catch up to you. But I don't think that's happened yet. Hopefully that's in the works. One problem with that is, though, if they merge us, how do they start cycling in and merging new kingdoms? And I'm not sure how they do that. There's a lot of questions there that need to be answered. Okay, so we actually we need to do our heroes, that's right. And also just move our tech building, start some new tech. I guess oh, the tech on this account is pretty damn good, wow. I also have 2 research queues, apparently. Alright. Oh yeah, this is the farm account that I made after I migrated to this kingdom. So this was like my solo farm account for a bit. 1.1 billion resources transferred so far. Not bad. Would I recommend archers over mages? He invested in mages so far, but I'm finding they are losing to archers. Archers definitely beat mages in a 1v1. I don't know, it's kind of a debate. I think that it depends on how much you're going to micro your units. If you're going to be more involved with making sure you don't take terrible trades, then playing archers is probably better. But if you're just doing like a full range, not paying too much attention thing, then mages is probably best. I'm just kind of too far gone. So like I could, in theory, I could awaken Magrat and swap over to mages. But I don't think it makes sense for me because I'm already so far down the mage rabbit hole. Now from here, it's kind of interesting what you should go for. There's probably a rationale for going for the capacity bonus here, and you probably never want your farm accounts in a PvP zone, so you probably don't need Joyful Labor. This is like once you have everything else maxed. So maybe you go for overall load capacity up here and transport speed down here. I'm actually not 100% sure. I guess the transport the speed is probably pretty nice. Gotta turn shortcuts on again. And then just go with the load capacity up here. And then I guess you can take Undeterred as well for fun. Doesn't matter though. Anything after you max like these foundational skills here is just gravy. In a 1v1, yeah, mages definitely get wrecked by archers in a 1v1, yeah. No question about it. The question is, like, personally, which one are you going to have more fun playing? And I'm not 100% sure. Or which one's easiest? Mages are probably easier to play. Can I do anything in Ordo? I guess all you really do in Ordo is go for march speed. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Get the gathering speed talent in the base. Now I can go ahead and level up my Tara and Indus as well. So I have 1,300 books, so let's go ahead and split these in half. 713, that seems fine. And then we can put the rest of them into Narnan. Or almost the rest of them, it doesn't matter if it's exact. Start working on these heroes. I haven't worked on my gathering heroes at all since I made these accounts. That's why they're so far off, aside from just putting like a little bit of experience into them for the base talents. So yeah, it's up to you how much time you want to spend microing your farms. But, you know, the more farms you have, the less you have to micro them to get the same results. Which is my whole strategy. And then I can, like, one day per month go in and do this type of thing. I should be using the shortcut. Okay. I don't quite have enough to make it to the end talent there. Can I put another 2 levels? I actually can put 2 more levels on it. Nice. Oh, I put an extra level on. Oops. Oh well. Okay, let's do the same thing with this hero. And then I'm going to swap back to my main account. And you take a look at how many resources I have so far. I think that's it. Those gatherers, yep. Okay. Sure, pop-up bundle. Don't really need that. Okay, I think that's it. Eventually I'm going to bring these farm accounts up in City Hall level. I guess this one I actually can do upgrades on, since it's already above 18. Okay, so I need the hospital. Let's go ahead and speed this up. I obviously don't care about using my speed ups in an efficient way on a farm account, so I'm not going to wait for helps. And then I need 32 million gold for this. So I don't have that much. I could gem it. That'd be kind of funny. But no, I'm not going to do that. So what I'll probably do is next time I transfer resources, I'll have more than 32 million protected gold. So next time I can go ahead and do that. For now, I think I need to level up like my swordsman camp and stuff to get level 24 celestial training grounds or whatever in order to upgrade my city hall to level 25. I'm not 100% sure. I'll just upgrade a couple of these buildings, why not? Or one of them. Alright, send out gatherers and be on my way. Just going over by this behemoth, see if there's any level 8 nodes. Here's one. It doesn't look like there's very many. And this is why you only want to get your gathering hero to 2 stars, because if your gathering hero is 3 stars, it's going to automatically equip 2 heroes, and then you have to click this little minus button here. That's just annoying. No one likes doing that. I guess that reminds me that I probably should level up my Indus on this account as well. I don't think it's worth grinding out your dragon trail. I guess you could do that if you really want. But yeah, now we have enough gatherers that I don't think it really matters. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and 2-star Indus. Probably just leave it there. Alright, let's go back to my main account. I could work on these accounts here. These accounts I am going to eventually migrate back to this kingdom, but all I really need to do on there is just like log in and start upgrades, so it's not super exciting. I also am on a little bit of a time crunch because I would like to get some sleep before tomorrow. Also, I hate that it does this, but my stream chat was on top messages again for some reason instead of all messages, so Staz and Vax, I wasn't ignoring you, that's my bad. I didn't take both of the capacities in the talents because I think the march speed probably makes sense. By the way, look at this. Let me do some math here real quick. So 116, 325, 317. That means that I got 107 million gold, 139 million wood, and 67 million ore from those 2 farm accounts. So all in all, 300 million resources so far from 2 farms. Not bad. And Vax said, I heard for free-to-play mages are better than other to play with. Is that true? Well, I mean, ultimately what you want to do is have fun. So you can choose to do something other than mages or archers. Like, One of the top free-to-play guys went for flying cavalries, and as free-to-play he awakened Ferondil, which is kind of crazy. But ultimately it's just up to you and what you're going to have fun with. You just finished raiding the Flame Dragon. You have no idea what Season 2 holds in store. Can you give us a brief tip on how you should prepare? Just make sure you have a good Discord set up and you guys are able to communicate with each other. Whoever's in charge of your diplomacy, reach out to the kingdoms that are around you. I'm going to go ahead and get my login info for my other account here. Yeah, make sure you're doing Diplo. I don't know what else really. It's kind of simple. There's a lot of things that I could say, but I don't have like 10 hours, you know. It's not it's nothing like no surprises, I guess. Maybe reach out to some people in the COD Discord, try to see if anyone's in Season 2, or like look in game at kingdoms that are in Season 2 and like DM their people, ask them questions. I wish it was easier to switch accounts in this game. Is that wrong? Is it this? Aha, there we go. Very nice. The free-to-play restart account, I just don't have the time for it. That account has already fallen behind so much. If I had some sort of help with that account, yeah, I would try to, but it's just a lot of work. I wasn't planning ahead for that account, so it just ended up being too much. So short answer, no. Long answer, maybe occasionally. If anything, it'll probably be more of like a spectator role. I can't play that account every day, no. I'm gonna do an account review on this on my main account soon. I'm at like 590 days logged in, so I'm gonna do a 600-day account review, I think. Waited so long, might as well wait a little bit longer. This is my main account here that I was talking about earlier. I'll go ahead and show that once I get done opening my resources, my tech. Yeah, don't have very many tokenized resources on this account. That's okay. So in my research building, I have pretty much everything maxed out for City Hall 24. I actually don't have the level 24 research center, which I probably can actually afford. That's only 150,000 power. But in order to do that, I do have to delete some of these units. So I guess I can delete my Vestals. Yeah. I like keeping the archers for doing like fort rallies. This is the account that I did a bunch of fort rallies with in order to get trees on my main account so I can unlock T5. So it's nice to have one account that's a farm account that you give more care and you actually do all of the daily stuff in, or more of the daily stuff, and that's what this account was. Oh, I accidentally opened one gold key. That's really annoying. Let me go ahead and get one more gold key from this. That way I don't have to open them one at a time. You realize it's a broad question. Thanks for the tip. You have a great Discord and community so far. United with the top players in your server. So you guess you're probably in a better position than the average kingdom. Your Season 2 might end up being boring. I know that's a complaint from a lot of people that are currently going into Season 2 or are in Season 2, so, you know, hopefully it's not, but see how it goes, I guess. Who has the archers have more DPS than mages? 100%. No questions asked. Like,
probably 5111 Magrat Zeta is comparable to like an awakened Bertrand. It's a little bit ridiculous. So many different things you can claim here on your farm accounts, but is it worth your time is the question you have to ask. Like these speed ups here don't help me at all because this account is already maxed. These resources here I can send to my main. I don't know. Just claim this stuff. Yeah, and then open up resource tokens again, I guess. Not really doing this in the correct order. Do I play any other games? Currently, not really. I have played a absolute ton of PUBG Mobile. Pretty good at it as well, or at least I was. I can't really play a PC game and a mobile game well at the same time, so I kind of can't play anymore. I also enjoy playing Minecraft. So on this account we have just over 250 million resources. So sent over, this is going to be like 210 million, 220 million, something like that. At least on this one we can send 4 million at a time. Actually, it's going to be even more on this account because the tax is only 10%, so it's going to be more like 230 million resources from this one account. So if you are playing on fewer farm accounts, you're obviously going to want to get them higher leveled like this, but I mean, if you have a lot, you don't have to worry about it too much. This account's also like really old. It's probably like 400 days old or 450 days old or something of like playtime old. There was some gaps in there where like I didn't play it for a whole season because it wasn't in the same kingdom, but yeah. Wow, there's this bug where you can't click on the city, and it's really annoying. Wish it was easier to transfer resources, but I understand why it isn't, because when you use farm accounts to gather resources, you're not buying resources from the shop. Okay. You know, right now though I'm only playing Call of Dragons. I guess Clash of Clans as well. I have a maxed out Town Hall 16 account in Clash of Clans. That game's pretty fun. But I don't try hard it. I don't like try to learn new strategies or play meta or anything like that. I just log in every few days and 3-star both the enemies in war, and that's pretty much all I do. I might grind out that account a little bit when Town Hall 17 comes out in like a week or whatever, but I don't know if I'll have time. So many freaking marches here with the resources. Alright, finally out of wood. Head on to ore now. Yeah, I mean, you can play this game on an emulator on Mac. Like BlueStacks, LD Player, Nox. There's probably some other emulators too, but there's no official PC client. The reason for that is that it's just not worth it to them. So few people that play this type of game play on Mac, and it costs a lot to develop a Mac client. Like, I know, I forget the guy's name. He makes YouTube videos. He uses like MS Paint to do illustrations and stuff like that. Anyways, one of the games that he made, I think it was like 0.2 or 0.02% of his customer base used a Mac. So it's like a very, very small minority of the population. So it's really not worth the investment from the developer standpoint. Shouldn't be very much to do here in terms of talent upgrades. Let me go ahead. Okay, we'll do a little bit here. And you can see on this account I didn't follow my own advice of not starring up the commanders, because this is a really old account, so that was kind of like before I sat down to actually think about how to think about a farm account. How many farms a free-to-play account needs to be competitive in KVKs? At least to not run out of troops on a 3 to 4 day war. You can probably get by with like 2 or 3 farm accounts. You can do it all on one player ID. You don't need as many farm accounts. I'm just kind of doing this for fun, because I saw some people that had a lot of resources on their accounts, and I'm like, hey, I want a lot of resources. So I made a bunch of farm accounts. I'm not going to be able to use all of these myself. I'm going to have to send them to people to use, because I mean, I just don't have enough mana to use all of these resources. Mana ends up being your bottleneck.
And for the communion.
You also need a lot of resources to hit T5, so that sucked like 2 billion resources out of my account. Probably a little bit more.
You're all prey to me.
Once you hit T5 though, if you're just resource healing T4s, you can sustain probably comfortably with 2 farm accounts. Alright, that account's done now. What was this for? I think this was for like scouting KVKs that were near us or something like that, just to get their leaderboards, but it's kind of irrelevant now. I wish you could like to go in and delete all these individual scout accounts, but unfortunately you can't. They're just stuck there forever now. Okay, so skip these two. These two I need to eventually migrate in. Still need to upgrade this one to City Hall 16, it looks like, so that it can migrate. But for now, let's move on to Farmer Killam Capital 8, or Uppercase 8. You feel that just kind of annoyed to be working on a MacBook and playing on iPad? Limits activity and gets tedious. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Get out of the Apple echo chamber. That's the only advice I can give you. Or the walled garden. I shouldn't be training troops first. I guess that's something I forgot to do on my other accounts, is actually train troops. Not that it matters. Also, I'm doing all of this in the wrong order. Okay. This is the first new account that we're on. I made these accounts like 2 seasons ago. Something like that. That's when I started working on them. All these like City Hall 18, City Hall 16 accounts. You have a farm count, 2.5 million power, farmed 110 million stone, sent it to your main. Only got 60 mil. Yeah, you lose some from the protection resource storage, which is your storehouse, and then the tax from your bazaar. So, yeah, that's why you want to go to City Hall, or sorry, City Hall. Yeah, I guess that you do. I want to go to City Hall 18. And then at City Hall 18, you can have a level 14 storehouse and level 18 bazaar, and that gets you pretty good rates. And then after that, you can, once you save up enough resources, just kind of try to blitz your way to City Hall 20 or 21 or however far you can get. I'm going to start going for ore here from these choose reward chests, just because I have 300 and, well, actually I guess I have too much ore right now. Swap back to wood. I'm just looking over and I only have like 20 million more wood than ore, so I definitely need more wood. You do this for resource hill, buying pet coins. I mean, yeah, buying mana with pet coins is definitely fun. I probably am going to need to do that at some point too, but buying mana with pet coins is short-sighted, so, well, I guess maybe not, because you do need mana. I don't know, I still need to think about it more, because I have like 40,000 pet coins, so you can turn 40,000 pet coins into, let me just pull out a calculator real quick. Oh, I'm using my I'm using my numpad. I need to I need to remember not to use my numpad. Let me just... Okay. Gotta make sure I'm on the right thing here. I need to... The chat blocker needs to go back up. I need to get a secondary keyboard, I think, for Stream Element hotkeys. Anyways, I can buy 330 million mana if this is correct with the pet coins that I have. It's honestly not that much. I think it's probably better to spend it on pets.
It's actually City Hall 19. You want to get to 21 for the 5 marches. Keep the farm mana, my man, yeah.
Yeah, healing T5 definitely is not cheap. I mean, having farm accounts is worth it. I just think that it's more of a long-term thing. Like, if you're looking to play this game for like another year, then you should go ahead and make some farm accounts. Either that, or you can just work more and you spend the money on resources instead. So it's all about how much your time is worth to you. Per hour, I can farm like 150 to 200 million resources. So to me, I think that that's a pretty fair value exchange, like, for time. That's not counting the like transferring resources, which also takes some time, but yeah, per hour, well over 100 million resources, approaching 200 million. Eventually it will get to 200 million when these accounts are higher level. Basically, once they are City Hall level 21, then I'll be getting 200 million per hour. Obviously, that's not like 200 million per hour every day. That's 200 million per hour of time spent. And I only spend 9 to 10 minutes at a time when I'm sending out my gatherers. I plan on going in detail into all of that in like a video at some point. Yeah, no, farm accounts are definitely tedious though. Especially this transferring, man. 2.2 million at a time. I'm glad I haven't gotten any of those like CAPTCHA pop-ups though. Because like in Rise of Kingdoms, I'm pretty sure you get a pop-up every like 5 times or something. Which is kind of ridiculous. Alright. Almost done with this account. Looking forward to tomorrow though. Should be fun. This stream definitely isn't like, you know, peak energy or peak excitement or anything. Look at all of these quests here, eh? But yeah, tomorrow should be fun. There's probably like 400 quests here to claim. Not gonna do that though, it's just not worth the time. Okay, let's go into the heroes. And yeah, you can see I haven't opened up this hero screen in a long time. So yeah, I have to apply 23 talents to CAPTCHA. That's fun. Definitely gonna take some time on these accounts to work on the heroes. Good thing there's hotkeys. Okay, so we got him. He got a second skill max, which is the first objective. Turn on the hotkeys, and then go ahead. Always get the left talent here. And go for the gathering speed, go for the experience. If we're 2 levels off, we don't actually have the experience to level it up. So then we'll just go ahead and move on to the next hero. Gotta save that experience for like the newly unlocked epics as well anyways. Okay, got the second skill maxed. Doesn't really matter what skill you get down here at the bottom. It's only 25% gathering speed, so you can come back and get the other one later. You're not going to be picky with what resource you decide to get anyways when you're out gathering, so yeah, I really don't think it matters. I am going to level up Ordo, just so that I can 3-star him. And that's just because his gathering skill is in his 3rd slot. Gatherers gain XP if they have the Earth's Grace talent, which is in the 1st slot, whatever this is, the 5th slot, and the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th slot. So at level 43, no, at level 42, you can max out the Earth's Grace talent. And that gets them 20,000, 40,000, 52,000 experience per day at max level. So you just have to spend your books to unlock that talent. You probably want to get your Gatherer to like level 16 with books, and then you can just let it kind of chill for a couple of months or a month or whatever. Or if you want to check it like every week, you can. Yeah, and then you just go back in and put in more talent points. So I have, for example, Tara and Naren in here. I have about 10,000 experience, so, or sorry, 50,000 experience. So let's go ahead and do this. Put 20,000 into Tara, and then I will put the rest of it into Naren. So these ones are going to be a little bit short, but at least I'm going to get a couple of talent points into the 2nd tier of Earth's Grace here, which will help them level up faster. I got a 2-star Naren as well. No point in 2-starring Tara since you need the 3-star eventually anyways in order to act. Oh wow, really bad talent rolls here on Naren and 3 and 5 too. That sucks. I might actually just use a retrain book on Naren. I mean, sure, 4-4, that's better. And then the talent went into the 1st skill anyway, so we didn't actually get any improvement. Should have done that earlier or later. Oh well. Okay, Earth's Grace is maxed. And that's it for the, actually, I forgot to level up Pan. Oops. Just in case Pan gets sent as a primary gatherer, I'll go ahead and put the talents into Earth's Grace there. But you only need 5 gatherers. I guess I actually do need Pan. Okay, so that was a mistake there. I needed to split my experience in 3 ways. Yeah. Your gatherers gain experience over time. There used to be a thing where like your primary commanders gained experience if they were in the secondary slot as the deputy while your gatherer was gathering with Earth's Grace, but for some reason the developers thought that was like too overpowered or too good for free to play or something, so they ended up removing it, which I guess it's fine because hero levels no longer reset anymore, but it was a really cool mechanic to give free to play a little bit of an edge. Alright, so again, there's more things I could do on this account, but I'm just gonna go ahead and send out my gatherers. Pretty much what I do on these accounts is I just zoom out, go for level 7 resource nodes, and then if I'm gonna be more active on my farm accounts that day with my 4th march, I might go a little bit closer for like a level 6 node, that way it's done faster, but I'm not planning on going on to these farm accounts again for another like 9 hours or something, so it doesn't matter how far away it is. As long as it's not like 20 minutes away, obviously. Okay. This is what, the 4th farm account now? 5th farm account. Alright. Out of 15. So, approaching a third of the way done. I gotta remember the correct order to do all this in. Start by collecting the Alliance gifts. But yeah, no, like I said, I haven't done this routine maintenance on my farm accounts in a month. So, yeah. You don't have to do this constantly. I also just realized I forgot to put the link to my Discord server. in the description. That's probably silly. Oh, I can't actually copy it because I have streamer mode on. That's lame. I'll just put a temporary link, I guess. That's not the right channel. Rules invite. There we go. Copy link. I gotta remember to write a description. I keep putting that off. I have a bunch of things that, like, I know what I want to do. I just need to take like 30 minutes and actually figure it all out. Between Infernal Flame and Phoenix Eye, which is better? I think Phoenix Eye is better as free to play. I mean, if you have Lilia, then obviously Infernal Flame is better. But I don't even use the Infernal Flame on my main account. It also depends on what level they are. So since my Infernal Flame is level 1 and my Phoenix Eye is level 3, I'm going with Phoenix Eye. I actually reforged my Infernal Flame so that I could use the materials on, I think it was Viola's bow, or maybe it was Heart of Kamasi. Anyway, I'm not sure. Okay, another like 100 million resources from this account. Yeah, so if they're both the same level and you don't have Lilia, then it's probably the same thing. If you have Lilia, then Infernal Flame for sure. And if you don't have Lilia, then eventually your Phoenix Eye will be better, because you're just gonna get Phoenix Eyes for free and you're probably not going to get more Infernal Flames. I guess you could get it from like the end of season compendium maybe, or something like that, but it's not super common. Let me just check, make sure. Okay, chat's still on all messages. I hate that so much that I started the stream with the filter being to all messages, and then at some point it just automatically switched to top messages, which annoys me. I'll fix that eventually. I think I need to figure out how serious I want to take streaming. I should probably invest in a second monitor. Have to be a little bit of a small thing though. Also, I'm not sure if my computer can handle a second monitor. I'm upgrading my computer, but still, I'm not 100% sure. Only got like 16 gigs of RAM, so maybe I need to up that as well. We'll see. Yeah, this is very slow, 2.2 million resources at a time, which is another reason why you want to eventually get the level up on your city hall. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be doing this like 1,000 times. Gabriel Lilia at 5221. Yeah, definitely go with the Infernal Flame then, 100%. The reason why you want to go for the Infernal Flame over the Phoenix Eye is the passive ability. The keen effect that the Infernal Flame gives you is kind of insane. The Phoenix Eye doesn't give you anything, but the Infernal Flame, it's like, I think 15% attack at level 1? I guess I can check. Go into the artifacts once it loads. Infernal Flame. Yeah, 15% magic attack for 5 seconds, once every 10 seconds, every time you do a Scorch effect, which is crazy. I mean, now that artifacts give merits, you can probably make an argument for Phoenix Eye to be like somewhat competitive, but still, just because of the keen effect, the Infernal Flame is best in slot on Lilia. Gotta go back to sending resources, just gonna click through this stuff. Do I actually have 24 gold keys? I guess I'm gonna open those too. What's the best thing to spend money on for someone new? Well, first you want to get your second builder, or money. I thought you said gems. The legendary commander pop-ups. So when you unlock a new legendary commander, you get the thing where you can buy, I think it's 5 tokens for $5. I'm not sure. That's good because you buy those bundles and you don't spend those tokens. You want to save those tokens until you get into Season of Strife, because when you get into Season of Strife, you're going to have access to like 16 new commanders at the same time. So you want to pick like the best one of those and dump all those non-generation specific tokens into them. And then you also want to buy the Insight rune here, which is $10 or $14 if you have a fake currency. And you also want to buy the growth fund, of course, the monthly packs. And then after that, you can consider buying the daily deals, but you want to buy all of those things before you start buying the daily deals. You can go for like occasionally buying the daily deals if you just want to like unlock a new hero or work on them a little bit. Like if I wanted to unlock Magrat, I can put her in the daily deals, and I don't know, it would probably cost you like $20 or something maybe on average to unlock a hero, but you can also get lucky and get like 14 hero tokens for $3 or something like that. So it's just variance. It does end up costing about $1,000 a year though if you go and buy the daily offer every day. So just be mindful of that. It's all relative, of course. Yeah, the Insight rune is a battle pass, yeah. At the end of the Insight rune, I mean, the rewards get stale for veteran players, but for new players, in this chest here at the end, you can get like the best in slot archer and mage city theme. So the first time you complete the Insight rune, you want to get whichever one of these is for you. So Fort Flame Fang for mages and Arctic Citadel for archers. And then after that, you can like max your Shadow Blades or Tear of Arbin or whatever you want to do. Eventually, they'll hopefully upgrade this, but even without these, you get I think it's like 20 hero tokens. Okay, you get 2, 19, 21, 23, 28. So you get 28 universal tokens for $10. Plus like a 7-day speed up and a bunch of other things. Anyways, the value there is just insane. So that's probably like the thing you want to buy first if you're only buying like $10 worth of something, assuming you can actually max it out. If you're buying the Insight rune, you want to make sure that you're doing all of your weekly quests every week, which includes gaining 400,000 power and spending 3,000 gems. So it might be difficult for you to do all these things every week. You just have to be mindful of it, because you do need those points in order to actually max it out and get all the rewards. Of course, I've never bought that in this game. I've only bought like dragon tickets to give to other people. But yeah, that is what you would go for if you were to spend money in this game. Okay, let's go ahead and get this node. Make sure you have auto gathering enabled. I accidentally disabled it there. I should be leveling up my gatherer's talents before I send them out, but too far gone now. Go ahead and do that now though. Claim these males first, I guess. Not gonna bother transferring that tiny little bit of resources I just got. So 2-star pan. That way I can start applying some talents. Use these universal tokens. You don't need to put these into PvP heroes. If you want to do Darkling farming on your farm, then maybe you want to spend some of these on like your Waldir or your Guanwin or something, but for me they're just all going into gatherers. Well, I've been playing for 590 days. I can log back into my main account after this. Yeah, this is the last farm account on this ID, so I'll log back into my main account after this. But yeah, no, I mean, I played Rise of Kingdoms before this game. I played it in 2018 and a little bit up until like the end of I don't know, 2020 or something like that. I don't remember the exact dates. Anyways, I went into this game with a lot of knowledge, and I do a lot of planning ahead and practice delayed gratification. So yeah, I was able to get pretty far relative to other people as free to play. That, and I was really active in the early seasons. I'm still okay now, but you know, definitely people in my alliance outshine me, especially since I'm focusing a little bit on content. But in the early season, I waited I think 2 weeks to join the project that I joined. So when you're joining a project at the start, it's partially luck, partially skill. Waited for a good project, and I was with them for the first like 300 days of my account, and they just ended up being really good. They had good leadership. That was IL Immortal Legion, and then I migrated over here to ROG or TRK in SOT1. So a very large combination of things have allowed me to get to 73 million powers free to play. It's definitely hard or almost impossible to emulate. You would have to be in a really good project in order to get similar results, and projects of that size are just far and few between. And the reason why you would need to be in a project is so that you can get the alliance gifts. I've gotten like 1.2 or 1.3 million VIP points without spending any gems on VIP on that account, and that's definitely very rare. I would not expect to be able to get anywhere even close to that on a new account. There's just kind of a disparity between the early generations of kingdoms in this game and the new generations. So, I mean, it's possible. I don't know if it's possible like now, but it was possible at least. I forget where he is. Psycho Fanboy, I think, is in server 300 something, and he got tier 5 units like before me. It was either before me or very close in time to me, but way before me in as far as number of days played goes. It's just difficult, and you have to think about your play strategy a lot in order to succeed. Our server struggles with assembling players for Behemoth, etc. Yeah, scattered time zones. Yeah, I'm in server 110. You're in 525. Cool. I have my quote-unquote restart account in 515, but where's my game capture? There we go. Wait, no, I can actually do this. Yeah, I have my... I guess I should put my alerts and overlay thing onto this screen as well, but whatever, this is fine. What was I going to say? Yeah, I have my restart account at server 515, but I don't have the time to play it. So, I'm at this point there in name only. If someone figures out how to put 34 hours into a day, then I'll go ahead and play that account. Here we are going back into my main account just so I can show that off real quick to you. Also take a look at how many resources we're up to. Should be like about 1 billion combined. Maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit over 1 billion. Not bad. So we started with 440 million. Let's call it 450 million combined resources. So we're up about 800 million so far. Not bad. You're in server 45. Yeah. I also got lucky, I think, because I missed the Generation 1 kingdoms. It's kind of good and bad that I missed Generation 1, because, I mean, I've had easier KVKs, for sure. And there also hasn't been as much competition internally within the alliances, so even though I was free to play, I was able to maintain enough in order to warrant my spot in those alliances. Yeah, matchmaking does suck. We're living it. You're in Season 2, but you haven't made a farm account. Is it still possible to make one and get it in Season 2? Yeah, you can make a farm account. You just gotta go into your settings, account and characters, create new character, and then go into the Season 2 season overview here, and then just scroll into wherever your kingdom is, and then just click it, confirm, and then press confirm here to create the account. I went ahead and today actually made like 50 accounts, or not 50, 30 accounts in younger servers for a Great Heights video that I'll eventually do. You definitely can do that, yeah. You can only make 2 accounts per server per character, but if you get them up to City Hall level 16, then you can migrate them in, and you can have up to 5 accounts per server per character. So I'm going to have all 5 of these accounts here in server 110 once I'm allowed to migrate them in. Like this account here is on too young of a server to be able to migrate up, and this account here wasn't City Hall level 16 in time, so I wasn't able to migrate it in. I can do the math for how many resources so far. I'm not done. I'm only like halfway done. 529.4. I probably don't really need to do the decimals. 424.6. So 246. 530, 350, I believe that is. Yeah. No. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I think so. And 175, let's call it that. So 870 million resources transferred so far. That seems a little bit off. I think it's more. No, that's probably about right. 870 million so far. Yeah, I sell resources for gems. It's really costly mana-wise, but I do sell them, yeah. I might need to do the math and figure out if it's worth selling mana for gems. Obviously, I need the gem income to keep doing things. I can go ahead and show this. I got 54 Goblin March Kit vouchers here that I purchased during the Alliance Mobilization event. I'm going to be saving those for Generation 3 mages. But if I want to keep like improving my artifacts and spinning for heroes and stuff, I do need the gems. But I mean, I only have so much mana, right? I think I have around 1 billion, but it's not that much. Gathering gems also takes a lot of time too. 63, almost 64,000 gems gathered, so that eliminates the amount of time that I have to actually gather mana by quite a lot, because it's 20 gems per hour, which is painful. Or I guess 100 gems per hour for 5 marching. So I've spent 640 hours or more gathering gems, which equates to a lot of mana. I have 6 million more than your alliance collectively. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, but if we go into the top power rankings for my kingdom, some people migrated out, so this is lower, but we got Daka with 260, Popo with 250, Teddy with 240, this guy from Zoo with 240, 220, 220, 220, 220, 210, 210, 200, 200s, right? So even though I'm 73 million power, I'm rank 800 in my KVK, which, yeah, That's kind of where you should be, I guess, is free to play. In your KVK, maybe a little bit lower. You should probably be in the top 1,000 though, unless you have like a crazy KVK. I gotta try to climb up the merit leaderboard more though. Should be able to do pretty good. I'm gonna do a stat screen cap because my KD is terrible. So in the coming fight, I'm gonna do like a relative stat screen cap breakdown of gains during the fighting that we have with against BNR coming up. You don't even waste time gathering gems and need mana. Yeah, but I mean, as free to play, you need as many gems as you can get, because I can't just go in here and buy gems now, can I? Like, I spent 100,000 gems to get this artifact. I think it was like 74,000 or something like that. Anyway, whatever that was, I spent 120,000 gems to get this skin. So right there, that's 200,000 gems. Every time you do an artifact compendium, that's 30,000 gems. I spent 60,000 gems to get the Mirage Orb. So that like the skin, the Gigantus, the Mirage Orb, and one artifact compendium, that's already 300,000 gems. Look at my vial here. I think I only had like 300,000 gems in my first year. I'm looking forward to the 2024 version of this. Let's see how many gems I had. Should say it right here. Yeah, 312,000 gems. So, yeah. Need as many as you can get. Yeah, 250 million is server number 1. Yeah, this is my alliance. My alliance, well, I'm in ROA, which is kind of the secondary alliance. It's the Bravo team. ROG is the Alpha team, so yeah, I mean, but still, I'm rank 58 in this alliance. I think overall in my kingdom, I'm ranked like 130, maybe? Probably somewhere in that range. It's a lot more efficient to gather mana and sell it than gathering gems. Yeah, but I still need the extra 1,000 gems every week. Like, I have to do both, you know? I guess I need to remember to claim this later too. I'm probably going to overflow on CP by the time this stream's over. Oh well. Anyways, I need to go into this screen for a little bit because I don't actually have a password for my next 3 accounts, so I need to use a verification code. That's fun. So type in the email address, send email. I gotta open up my email, and this just takes forever. There we go. Service, copy. So you probably should make a Farlight account for your firm accounts, but I found that for some instances, just using the email login is easier. So that's kind of what I've been going with. One second. Okay. Alright, good to main screen now, my firm account. So I think on this one I only have 2 accounts. Yeah, I only have 2 accounts in this one. I wasn't able to migrate these ones in. I was able to migrate them, I just completely forgot about it. So these are, again, some of the brand new farm accounts. So this is actually the only one on this ID that I'm able, to transfer resources from. That's fun. Yeah, I got some exciting stuff planned, at least from a free-to-play perspective for next season. Let's go ahead and open up these 65 gold keys. Hey, Valorant unlock. Not that that really matters. There's a farm account and a Bakshi unlock. Hell yeah. And a Nika unlock. Okay. And a Atheist, no, Craig unlock. Sorry. Very cool. And a Waldir unlock. I don't think we got enough hero unlocks there. Anyways, I'll take it. Very cool. 5 unlocks in the same set of keys. I also have a decent amount of gems on these accounts as well, which I can at some point just use for like helping my kingdom. Like if they need a shell made or something, I'm always open to use my farm accounts for that. I've offered that a couple of times as well. That's another nice thing to have farm accounts for. Just whenever you need to spend gems on silly things. Just claim all this stuff. Might as well do it this time. I'll even go in and like buy stuff from here, I guess. Just buy these. And I guess buy speed ups, so I can really buy. I guess I could have bought these level 1 choice chests. Okay. Mail. And then I gotta go into Alliance Gifts. It's all a big pattern. The territory resource earnings, if you're in a real alliance, by the way, are awesome. You get like 1 million resources per day from not even doing anything. So if you're able to be in a real alliance with your farm account, that's pretty awesome. If you're in a serious kingdom, you're probably going to have like 6 shells or something, at least 4 shells that all have a decent amount of territory. So even if you're not in an alliance with players in it, you're probably going to have an alliance you can join that has a decent amount of territory. That way you get a little bit of generation. Sorry, I just got a text. Alright. Go ahead and claim all that. Sure you can hear the lovely vibrations. Alright. So I'm not expecting too many resources from this farm account, but probably like 100 million. We'll have to see. This is the first time I've ever done a resource transfer from these though, so this is like the first time my work has been paying off on these. I'm looking forward to it. I just needed to get this done. I was gonna hopefully put this off for like another week or so, but I didn't realize that fighting starts tomorrow, so I don't really have a choice, do I? Okay, yeah, well, what's that, 175 million? So with taxes at 20%, oh, we're only City L 16, right? 175 million, so we're looking at like 135 million, or 137 million, or whatever that ends up being after tax. Not bad at all. 1.8 million resources at a time. About 100 trips. Very fun. Yeah, I'm gonna end up just being like a resource bank for other players. I think that's kind of how it's gonna go. Which I don't mind. It's only an 8% tax to transfer it a second time from my main account, so I think that's fine. I guess one thing that we can look at too is just my weekly resources remaining here to see how many resources I've transferred. So it's a 2 billion cap, which means that I've transferred 800 million resources so far. So I don't have to do my quick little napkin math there. I can just look at that number. That's nice. Should have enough capacity, because it was definitely, the resources were a bit front loaded by these 2 accounts here. Those 2 accounts between them probably had like 400 million resources or whatever it was. If anyone has any other questions though about farm accounts, do let me know. I want to try to cover like everything in the video that I eventually make about farm accounts, because I want it to be like entirely inclusive of any question anyone would ask, because I definitely left out a lot of things in my first video on making a farm account. So if I do it again, I feel like I just have to do it better. Can't do the same thing. That's why I got kind of stuck with the pet video as well, because I was going to make another video on it. I don't know if you would call it writer's block or whatever, but I sat down to record it a few times and I just wasn't able to figure it out, so I'll probably have to put that off until after the fighting is over. It's pretty simple, but I wanted to have, like, you know, a 10-minute video on the best practices for every situation for upgrading pet talents instead of a 40-minute video. Oh well. I can't just like turn on the recording and talk for 10 minutes. I have to structure it, because turning on the camera and recording is like what the second part of the last pet video was, and the retention on that wasn't great. Oh well. It's fun stuff. Finally almost done with the wood here. There we go. Now what, like 40 million ore? Yeah. This account transferred a bit over 100 million resources. Love to see it. And after this account, I have 6 more farm accounts that will transfer resources, and 3 more farm accounts that are still in Home Kingdom. I mean, they have like 40 million resources on them, but they're not City Hall 16 yet, so I think all of the resources on those farm accounts I'm just gonna spend on upgrading them. That way they can catch up to these accounts if at all possible. They're in Home Kingdom, so yeah, it's not fun. It's like level 3 nodes. Most of the resources come from like the Alliance gifts and resource production. Alright, that's that. Can grab like a couple of extra gifts from here, I guess, but not much of anything. You send resources. Thank you. Alright. Hop into the heroes once again. So, gotta make sure you don't star them up past 2 stars, unless, again, it's Ordo or Tara. So star all these up. I already spent my gold keys on this account, right? No, I have 10 gold keys. Let's go ahead and open those. No, I didn't get the Tara unlock, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the silver keys just in case I get lucky and unlock Tara with this way. Doesn't look like I'm going to. No, I didn't get any Tara. That's how I unlocked Tara on my main account, is I opened like 200 something keys. Let me make Ordo level, well actually I don't even need to. This account isn't City Hall 21 yet, so I don't actually need Ordo as a primary. I'm just gonna ignore him for now. Okay, I'll probably save the experience points as well for when I do unlock Tara, that way I can catch her up to everyone else. You know what, I'll put 1 more level into Naranin just so that she gets that super talent here, or whatever it's called, the quick harvest. Question, is there any way to upgrade your farm account to level 16 faster? Nope. Just don't take it too seriously. the first time you play, maybe stay on your farm account for like an hour and try to get it to like City Hall level 9 or level 10 or something, and then just log into it like once a day. You don't need to grind it super hard. It's all about the long term. Okay, let's get these all levels 27. That way they get the big talent here. And I guess I'm not going to end up getting Kellas, but that's fine. Like I said, I've had these farm accounts for over a month, right? So it's all about the slow progression. You can grind it if you want, but you're gonna probably burn yourself out if you do that. Take it slow. Here we go. Got Kella's skill maxed. Talent points in. And yeah. So that's that. I guess I can go ahead and swap accounts now as well. Go into this account here, which is City Hall 15, I believe. I also have City Hall level 2 IDs on this account, and my other accounts that I need to upgrade at some point that are in server 108. But that's a long-term project for when I have a ton of downtime. In order to do that, I'm just gonna multi-screen in BlueStacks in LD Player. That way I can just do all three of them, not at the same time, but I can have all three accounts open at the same time and just swap between the three and like give myself helps and stuff. I went into kind of how to do that, or what I was going to be doing in my other farm account video. Let me see, the Wilder Hall needs level 15 wall. Go ahead and speed that up. And then start the Wilder Hall to level 16. So in theory, I could finish this and teleport to the KVK map. I guess I'll actually do that. There's no reason not to. So yeah, let me do that. We're gonna do all the other steps as well, though, obviously, like claim all these gifts and upgrade the heroes, and then open my tokens, send them to my main, send out gatherers. I guess I've forgotten to send out gatherers on my last few farm accounts, eh? I'll have to go back through my farm accounts before I go to bed and send them out, I guess. It's not a huge deal. So, as you can see on this account, my gatherers are all level 1. So you want to get them to level 4. That way they get Earth's Grace. Let's actually see here. Just out of curiosity, how many resources have I gathered? I've gathered 26 million resources on this account without putting any experience into my gathering heroes, which is kind of funny. Just goes to show that you don't really need it. These accounts are super young as well. So, I mean, like, yeah, level 26 or 26 million resources gathered, so it isn't very much. But it's a step towards a billion, which is where they're all going. Okay, do this. And it looks like Doom's giving out gifts. That's cool. Okay, all of the experience goes into those. Only need 3 for now. Out of curiosity, how many resources do I have? Oh, I haven't even built a market on this account. That is hilarious. Yeah, no, like I was saying, my farm accounts definitely need some work. I've quite literally never worked on these. Do I need the market for VIP? Is that what it said? Really? I thought the... Oh, no. The market... Oh, that's so confusing. There's the Goblin Market and the market for Wilderberg. That seems like a really bad game design. Oh, well. Consecutive logins 14, my first time building the market. So let's go ahead and claim all these. Claim these. I could even spend gems to get this to like VIP level 4 to get the pan token here every day, but I'm not gonna end up actually claiming my VIP very often, so Don't need to do that. Let's go and do this. Again, gonna go for the wood as a mage main, that's what I need. Obviously the resources that you pick for this is gonna differ depending on what your main troop type is, so don't copy what I'm doing exactly. All the ore, the mana, why not? So how many resources is that? Is that like 70 million I can transfer? Oh, I guess I never leveled up the bazaar. Oops. So I definitely should have leveled up the bazaar before I leveled or opened all those resource tokens, because now it's going to pull evenly based on the storage rate from both of these. So I'm going to end up spending more of my unprotected resources than I otherwise would have had to. Okay, let's go ahead and do that now, though. Let me just make sure that I finish off the Boulder Hall to level 16. Go ahead and do that, and then I'll go back to working on the bazaar. Why don't I purchase resources? I don't know. I like saving thousands of dollars, I guess. That's why I don't purchase resources. I don't mind trading my time for resources. Claim that. Alright. Mana Refinery level 16. Let's start that off. And now let's keep going up the bazaar. We're not going to bother waiting for helps. It's just not really necessary. I could click this tick here, but I also like seeing how many speed ups I'm using in that little pop-up. As you see there, it gives me the warning that I'm going to 16 or using 16 minutes extra. That's fine. Okay, Bazaar level 10. Bazaar level 11. In an ideal world, I would have planned ahead and finished these upgrades, but I just forgot. So we're doing it this way. Bazaar level 14. And Bazaar level 6 or 15. Do I have enough speed ups to get to 16? Probably. Yeah, I got more than enough speed ups to get to 16. That was like 70 hours of speed ups or something I had there. So we got all that maxed out, which is nice. And we can push our research tech a little bit here as well to get our container upgrade, which, I mean, we can keep pushing the research if we want, but it doesn't really matter that much because you're just not logging into these accounts very often, right? So it doesn't need to be perfect. Also not bothering waiting for helps, obviously, because again, we're not going overly micro intensive on these farms. We're just making a lot of farms, that way we compensate for it. 49 gold keys, so we get one more gold key from this here and a little bit extra. That way we can open them all at once, and this might actually get us the Tara and the Naranin unlock, which would be pretty nice. Go ahead and claim this here. No, I'm not rich, no. When are the hero pairing vids coming? What hero pairing video do you want to see? Probably not for, like, I don't know. I've never done a hero pairing video before, aside from the hero pairings that I use, so I'm not really sure how to do it. I guess I can just, like, emulate other people's formulas. Hey Will, welcome into the stream. Hey, W. Garwood unlock. And Emrys. And Naranin. Okay, that's what we were here for. Nice. And Tara. Awesome. We don't need the rest of this, though. Okay, that's awesome, though. We unlocked both of the Gathering Heroes, which is actually, like, really good. So I can go ahead, level up these just to level 4. Because, once again, this is a brand new account, so can't go too crazy. Just get the level 4 upgrade. and then get that base talent done. That way, as they're gathering, they'll go ahead and start generating their own experience. Then they generate even more once you put these talents in, even more once you get up here. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I don't need to claim the rest of this stuff. So we ended up spending quite a bit of resources there. Cannot relocate. Oh, my scouts are out. Right. That's painful. Where's my scout building? This one. Turn auto scout off. So I gotta wait 5 minutes. Okay. I'm not gonna transfer these resources on stream. I'm not gonna wait 5 minutes for that. So I'll go ahead and do that on my own time. Mage probably? Okay, just like mage pairings in general. Okay, let me write that down. I mean, it's self-evident, but I just have so many things. Mage pairings, overview, specific heroes, I guess talents. Okay. So that's it for this account, I believe. Because we did Farm Kill 'em 1 and Farm Kill 'em 12 now. I'll do this on my own time. Yeah, I have to go back in and check all of my accounts anyway, so I'll just port this over. So now I need to swap accounts, so I'll go to the scene. Shouldn't take as long as last time, because I already have my email open, at least. And just go ahead and press send. Refresh. Just take a second for them to send it. I'm not making farms. No, I'm just doing maintenance on my farm accounts and transferring resources from my farm to my main. So far I've sent like 900 million resources. So by the end of the stream I'll have sent a bit over 1 billion. Just from all my different farms in total. Is meta a thing in COD? Yeah. If you want to see like what meta is, you want to look at I mean, the top of the Tournament of Champions, maybe. You can kind of game that a little bit. It's going to bring me through this whole tutorial. But definitely Goresh Skogul is meta, Lilia Velen is meta, Bert Tohar is pretty meta. But if you, or Magrat Zeta especially, if you look at like what all of the top 10 people are using, if you look at the similarities between what the top 10 people are using, that's going to give you a good idea. Of course, this is biased, like Cavs aren't actually this good, they're just good in this one mode, but yeah, pretty much whatever is the newest, with the exception of Generation 3 Infantry is best. Generation 3 Infantry kinda sucks. Alright. So yeah, I got 3 accounts to transfer on this ID and this account here. And then these were my scouts from last KVK. Which unfortunately I can't get rid of, but it's what it is. Just kind of how it goes. Hey, leveled up my VIP. Very nice. Getting 2 epic heads per day now. Half of these heroes aren't even in your codex. Well, yeah, well, you're in season... I changed my screen, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, the stream that I'm looking at on my phone is like 2 minutes behind, so I thought I was still on this screen here. Anyways, you're in season 1, so the best heroes in season 1 that remain relevant, I mean, it's just Velen, really. I guess Thea is kind of good, but Madeline isn't great. I mean, people can make arguments for her, but you have to argue pretty hard. I don't know, Madeline might have more synergy with like later heroes, but definitely the standout would be Velen. Aside from Lilia, of course, but I mean, that's a given. Lilia is probably the second best hero in the game after Magrat. I'm actually not sure. What do you guys think? For those of you that have Lilia, do you think Lilia is better or worse than Magrat? Can definitely make arguments for both sides. Okay, I gotta remember to claim my alliance gifts here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people that invested in their Kanara regret it. Like, Kanara is okay, maybe if you're going for pure counterattack, but I don't know anymore. Now that when your March dies, it still consumes stamina, maybe Kanara isn't as good as she would have been rated, like, you know, a couple months ago. I mean, G4 archers are also right around the corner, so she's presumably going to lose even more relevancy. Okay. 125 million resources here, so after tax, like 105. Or 103 million resources to send over. This is going to send us over the 1 billion resources transferred mark. Pretty nice. Going 2.2 million at a time. I'm going to go ahead and actually, after this account, swap to the City Hall 15 account and, like, preemptively recall my scouts. That way I can port it into the KVK map. It's probably a smart idea. Well, if you're gonna ask if Magrat is better than Lilia, it depends how much. Yeah, fair. Definitely depends on how much you invested in them. I mean, at Awakened, I'm pretty sure Awakened Magrat's better than Lilia. I mean, even investment, it's probably the same. Or, yeah, right? At any even investment, Magrat's probably better than Lilia. Like 5111 Magrat, 511 Lilia. I don't know. I guess it depends on if you have Infernal Flame. Which, everyone that has Lilia right now has Infernal Flame, because they got it for free. Or at least you should. You still have another day. Yeah, you still have another day to do that event, so if you don't have your free Infernal Flame yet, make sure to get it. Best hero is Ordo, yeah. Probably. I'm gonna have to do some more research, but I think you might be onto something there. For sure. And just barely inching over the 1 billion transferred here. Which is nice. That's kind of what I was expecting, is about 1 billion resources. It makes sense, like 30 million per time. That doesn't count the gifts. Or like the territory generation. We're going at it for like a week. So yeah. Well, not a week, probably a little bit more longer than that. And by going at it, I mean, like, you know, waking up, sending out my gatherers, then getting on with my day. Middle of the day, sending out my gatherers, then continuing with my day. And then before I go to sleep, sending out my gatherers. I guess I can go ahead and claim these things too. I don't think this really gets me much though, eh? This is all... yeah. Again, this is all pretty negligible. It's like, oh, 600,000 resources every time I click this. The only thing that's good about this is that when you open resource tokens, they aren't taxed by your storehouse, so you only end up getting taxed by the bazaar, which is nice. So let me go ahead, I guess this will be like a couple of million? Wait, go back out. Oh, wow, like 8 million resources, okay. Nothing to scoff at. Nothing to scoff at all. let that finish.
Talking about Magrat and Lilia, but Awaken now it depends on the artifacts. But yeah, Magrat should be better. Tried to make Zay Celestials once, and it outperformed my Awakened Lilia. Yeah. In your opinion, Lilia is better because of how early you can get her and easier to awaken her?
Yeah, it definitely costs less money to awaken Lilia than any other hero for sure. 1 billion, 22 million resources sent, by the way. Not bad. Okay, let's continue. I have neither Lilia nor Magrat right now, so yeah, that's fun. I also just logged into the wrong account, so gonna have to swap to the right one here in a second. So I gotta go to this account, recall my scouts, turn auto scout off, all that good stuff.
Kill him. You're watching the farm video again because you're having problems with turning on multiple farm accounts with LD player.
Well, your farm accounts have to be on different IDs. They can't be on the same player ID. If you want to use two accounts at the same time that are on the same player ID, you're gonna have to use an emulator or your phone and the PC client. You can't just use several emulators or several phones because they track phone logins and PC logins differently. If you're looking for help with multi-screen LD player, just search up a guide for that on YouTube. That's how I figured it out. I said that I was gonna make one. I just haven't had time. I also know that it's only going to get 10 views. And it's also something that I don't even want to upload, right? It's something that I would probably have unlisted. Or I guess maybe I can upload it. I just wouldn't share it anywhere. I don't know. Keep thinking about it. So this is going to City Hall 15. Let's go ahead and speed that up. And I want to see if I can get this to City Hall 16. I think I probably have enough speed ups.
The wall is up.
Yeah, go away. Spend speed ups on this. How many speed ups does it leave me with? Oh yeah, I've got plenty. All these speed ups from different little pass rewards and stuff. So I'll leave this at the bazaar going to level 15. And then I'll upgrade my city hall. And then we can go back to my other farm account. Let's try and go through this stuff as quickly as possible, because I know it is a little bit boring, but I do want to get it done. Might as well stream it so that people that are interested in managing their own farm accounts get a little bit of a taste of what it's like. And then just like that, we're able to swap back to this farm account, which is next on the list. Yeah, you can't do it with the same ID. Unless you, like I said, you use a PC client, like what I'm using right now, and an emulator, or a PC client and your phone. Because emulators are phones. I mean, you could use a, might be able to use a virtual machine to get an installation of the PC client inside of a virtual machine, but that's way too many steps. You can also open, I think, 2 instances of the PC client. I'm not sure if you can use 2 separate IDs on that. Probably not. Yeah, I think you would need either your phone and the PC client, or your phone and emulator. By the way, 80 gold keys here. That's fun. I think this is more than I've ever opened at once on my main account. Little Nico unlock. Tara unlock. Perfect. Okay, so we got all the gatherers now on this account. Which is all that we're here for. If you can't figure it out, let me know. But I feel like that might be the problem people are having. I feel like I said in my video that you need to use separate IDs in order to use multiplayer, but I might have forgotten.
I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and show your message. Sorry about that. Just the default YouTube censoring. How do I have this many farm account? Even one is annoying enough. This many, you probably have to lose your mind. No, I just don't log into them very often. Like, I was working on these accounts but not farming on them for like a couple of months, just doing it really slowly, like logging into them once every 2 or 3 days. I didn't even log into them for like a couple of weeks at a time when I was busy during fighting. And I mean, now that I need resources, the last couple of weeks I was logging in 2 or 3 times a day, so I was able to gather resources like 100 million per day. Yeah, now I can go ahead and transfer them all. Did I transfer resources yet on this farm? I don't think so, eh? Nope. Did I even claim gifts? Okay, I did claim gifts, at least. That's one thing, you do kind of lose track of it when you have this many farms, but yeah, just don't take it too seriously. The more farm accounts that you have, the less often you have to log into them. The less often you have to log into them, the more it can fit into your schedule, because when you have more time, you can send out your gatherers more often and get more resources, and then you don't have to send them out constantly in order to like just barely meet your quotas that you need for resource healing and stuff like that. Let me go ahead and claim these. I think it's worth it to claim these rewards from the event, I guess, because you get like 8 million resources or whatever it was pretty quickly, so I guess I should claim the gold keys first. Actually, this is... oh no, that's only 8 gold keys, right? Can I buy gold keys from here? Oh, I can. Nice. So I can actually go ahead and open these. Very cool. 147 of those chests. It's gonna get a little bit more than 8 million extra resources here then, for sure. So all those little extra chests. Farm or notification for my main account. So one of my mana gatherers just got back. Cool. Alright. Let us continue with the sending of resources. We have 130 million resources on this count, which is pretty similar to our other counts. So after taxes, we're going to be looking at about 110 million transferred, 105 million transferred, somewhere in that range. It's good eating, for sure. You got a 3 farm account, all of them is on the same ID, close to level 25, nice. Yeah, well, having your farm accounts in the same ID is simpler. It's less hopping around, it just makes it a little bit more difficult for upgrading them. At least at the start. At the start, it's nice to split screen and work on 3 or 4 accounts at the same time. If you have like a really beefy computer, you could probably go up to like 9 accounts at the same time pretty easily. But for me, like 3 or 4 is the max, because my computer's a bit of a potato. Is what it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to get to actually use these resources. It's a little bit overkill, but it allows me to not open my token resources, and having tokenized resources is always nice because obviously those can't be plundered, right? So worst case scenario, I get zeroed, and then I can fall back on like 10 billion worth of resources in token form. So did I really get zeroed? No. I can instantly full heal everything and not really notice it. I guess the mana would actually hurt, so I can't actually do that. But if not for mana, I can do that. I gotta figure out a way to get more mana. I don't think there really is. I think it's just buying it with pet coins, or it might be not selling it for gems. It might actually just be not gathering gems and still selling it for gems. I have to figure out that math at some point. I know someone in the chat earlier said that it's
it's more efficient to gather mana and sell it for gems than to gather gems for gems. So that might be something that I have to do long term, just because if I want to keep up with resource healing, I am going to, like, 4 seasons from now need more mana production. Like, for now I'm fine. I got over 1 billion mana. Spend like maybe 400 million per season, 500 million per season, which is probably a decent burn rate. And then with the downtime and whatever other gathering periods there are, I can close that gap. So yeah, I'm not sending out my gatherers since I already missed on so many of my other accounts. Just gonna do that on my own time after the stream. We're up to 1.132 billion gathered, or resources sent. 1.132 billion, not bad.
You feel cheated on the Lilia gift event? Well, if you're able to complete it, go ahead and complete it, man. It's great value. I'm just free to play, so I can't. It sucks. Also, if you guys are wondering what this little heart thing is here, I added all my farm accounts to this group chat. So that's kind of fun. They're all in here. At least all the ones that I'm using right now, and I'll eventually add the other ones as well. Figure that made sense to do. I just typically use this for, like, sending locations to myself. If you don't have a channel like that, I'd recommend making one. It's helpful, at least in my opinion. You can put, like, village locations that you're going to swap alliances to go get. You can put pet locations that you need to go walk to capture. I guess not anymore, because capturing pets now is definitely easier than it used to be, but yeah, it's still nice to have. I'm just kind of going on autopilot in the goblin market there. I don't really need to buy that stuff. Okay. Go ahead and collect these. This account that I'm on right now is also the account that I'm going to be using for the Great Heights video, the data collection for that. Go ahead and show that off here in a second. Claim these, claim this. Hey, 15 hour speed up, nice. So on this account, go into characters. Wait, no, this isn't the account. It's the next account, I guess. Never mind. This is the account with my scouts for the last KVK. I think I wrote it down wrong in my spreadsheet, which is why I'm confusing myself. I wrote +2 instead of +3. Oh well. Too many things going on at once. It is what it is. Alright, there we go. No, I keep forgetting to do, like, my gold keys and stuff. Let's go ahead and do the claiming of rewards from this first this time. Claim the gold keys. We don't care about this CP, as I mentioned a few times earlier. You can spend your CP on your farm accounts if you want, but it's a pain, so I personally don't. Open up all these gold keys, 60 of them. Your Lilia is 5111. You don't want to dump more cash on the main max power. You can get on her right now is 197k. Only get 9 points. Are you sure you can't get more than that? Can you level up one of your pets a bit? Like, even if it's a pet, like, for your archer hero? Or do you have an artifact like the Bloodbabe banner or something like that that you don't actually use? It's a legendary artifact that you can, like, reforge something else and level up that artifact to max level, or as high as level as you can. Like, if it's an artifact that you don't have, maybe it's like Springbird Feather or something that you never use, can you level that up to a higher level than your current artifact? You only need, like, one more artifact level to get that 3,000 power difference, and then you just dust it up to max.
There's probably something you can do to squeeze out that extra 3,000 power. Or maybe they designed it in that specific way that you can't get it. By the way, I accidentally clicked on war pets here, so I have to go through this tutorial. It's really annoying. There we go, I escaped it. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up the rest of these. Get transference resources. You're stuck at 197k, get her to 5 stars the only way. Okay. I don't think going to 5 and 6 stars increases the power. Maybe it does, I don't know. And you're sure you have your best artifact on her and your best pet on her? Because the artifact and the hero power is a thing that has significant weight. How many resources am I getting from this account? 160 million, 165 million, so 130 million or 125 million after transfer fees. Not bad. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess maybe they designed it specifically in that way so you can't do it. In which case that sucks, but oh well. Honestly, it might be worth spending the money on it. It's like 10 bucks, right? Do you have to spend, or what would it be? Because literally, you only need enough Lilia tokens for one skill. I guess they don't sell them in that granular like of an amount, but hey, look at that! My mana gatherer is getting back. Very cool. You can probably figure out something, eh? Oh wow, that notification was so fast. Like as soon as the gatherer got back, I got the notification on my phone. Nice. I wonder if that's a timer that starts when you close the app, or if it actually sends the notification. Because I know that some apps will just use timers for certain things. I guess that might have to be like an actually sent notification though. But like when you're for like Legion training and researches and stuff, I'm pretty sure that's a timer, not a sent notification. You're gonna pass on it? Are you sure? Yeah, it's $2. I would spend $2, man. If I could send you a dragon ticket for it, I would. I mean, we're talking about a legendary artifact that's a premium artifact from Season 1, so Infernal Flame, or Visage Sanctus, or Spring Blades, or Weeping Vines, or Twisting Vines, whatever it's called, or Dragon Scale Armor. All solid artifacts for $2, I mean. Unless you're not spending money on anything else, like if you're buying the monthlies, if you're buying these, I would skip it and buy that artifact. Because that artifact is probably valued at like 30,000 gems. Easy. Probably more. I don't know. But you're never going to get a better deal. But if you don't want to spend it, that's fine. I can't tell you what... I can't tell you to spend money on it, because I mean, I'm not spending money on it, right? So, bit of a bad example, maybe. Do what I say, not what I do. Is what it is. We're gonna get pretty close to maxing out the weekly resource transfer limit, which is kind of hilarious. So I guess if I keep gathering at this pace, I'm gonna have to transfer resources more often, probably once a month. Yeah, once a month would make sense, I guess. Even like once every 3 weeks. 3 weeks is definitely enough time to get 1 billion resources. It's really funny. I guess I can also just do it on like the day before reset too. Start at like 22 UTC, that way it carries over. Today was a busy day. I woke up, did some stuff, got to my computer just in time, did our town hall. As our town hall was almost finished, we started our Roots of War match, which I wish I could have recorded. We won our Roots of War by 36 points. It was like 27,500 something to 27,500 something. Won by 36 points, the most fun I've ever had playing Roots of War. And then I had to edit that recording of the town hall that I made so that I could share with my alliance members. And then I had to render and post that, and then get ready for the stream. So I would have liked to have started this earlier because we're already at 10 p.m. and the pass opens tomorrow at 7 a.m. or something like that. So I gotta get going, man. I still have a whole nother account to do. I still have 4 farms I gotta check in on. Oh well. It's worth it, I guess. Let's go into the festival here first this time. I also forgot to do my heroes on the last account, so I'll have to go back and do that. Got a little bit carried away. By the way, is it is worth to burn your low level farm for resources? No, it's not worth it to burn your farm. Because the Bazaar has a... okay, so if your Bazaar is under level 7, then it's fine. But as long as your Bazaar is above level 7, then it's not worth it, because plundering resources has a hidden tax of 30%. So if you loot a city, 30% of the resources get destroyed. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and open these gold keys here. Mute my mic for a second as well. What's my microphone for that? Or, yeah, I can mute my microphone for a second just because I need to drink some water. Alright, got another double unlock on Gathering Heroes there, Nairnin, and actually I guess I already had Nairnin, but I got Pan at least unlocked, so that's good. Can go ahead and open up the resource tokens now. No, I gotta finish doing my upgrades first. Upgrade the Boulder Hall to level 16, we got the little cutscene here. And then upgrade my Bazaar to level 16 as well. You do this before you open your resource tokens. That way it takes more of the resources it uses from your storehouse overflow protection. Or not base protection, I guess, not overflow protection. So there's no overflow protection. That's the whole point of overflow. Let me not top up. Yikes. I'm not sure if that showed on stream, but I don't think there was any information there anyways. If there was, I guess it would have just been like my address. It wouldn't have been like my bank details or something, so I guess it's fine. Alright, Bazaar level 16. We are good to go. Let's go ahead and hop into the KVK map. Oh wow. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the wrong bear. We gotta go over to this cluster and locate my farm account right up here. Very nice. Nice little triangle shape here. The Farmer Kill Him 3 account is definitely out of line. So maybe I'll move these again later. Probably not, though. It doesn't have to be perfect. But yeah. Oh, I gotta unlock. I gotta build my market. It's probably a good idea. I forgot to do that on this account. As we went over earlier, I barely putting any time into these accounts. Just the bare bones, still getting tons of resources from them. Okay. Go ahead and claim this stuff, why not? Alright. See how many resources I get for this. I'm really curious, because extremely minimal gathering. No investment in heroes, so it should only be like 50 million resources, maybe less. Still something though. A few bucks. Okay, so 100 million resources. Okay, that's more than I thought it was going to be. Wow. Not bad. For context, my gathering heroes on this account are literally level 1. I've done nothing. I haven't even put the base talents onto them. Level 1 gatherers, 100 million resources. Very nice. Of course, this is over the time frame of, like a little bit. This isn't, like a day's worth of gathering. Of that, only 24 million of the resources were gathered, so a lot of these are coming from like the Alliance territory generation and the Alliance gifts and like achievements and stuff, so it's not like accurate, but the fact that I'm transferring 100 million resources right now from this account is kind of hilarious. Yeah. Yes, the auto farm feature makes your life farming resources a billion times easier. The auto gathering feature obviously doesn't like send the gatherers out for you, but the fact that it fully depletes a node is amazing. Absolutely love it. And now that these accounts, or now that this account is in the KVK map, I can also change its avatar as well. Eventually I'm gonna like make avatars for these, but for now I'm just using the base faction avatar. Aside from these like more leveled up ones, which I've used more historically. Hello, you didn't want to at least level them to 4 just to start auto leveling? You definitely should level them up to level 4, Nemesis. I just forgot. I mean, it's that simple. I mean, it also wasn't my focus, right? Yes. It is worth it to level them up to level 4, and I'm going to do that here after I finish transferring resources. But like for the last month when I logged into these accounts, these like low level sub 16 city hall accounts, I would be on them for like less than 45 seconds. That includes the loading time as well. I would log in, I would start 2 building upgrades, I would send out my 3 gatherers, and then I would log out. It's all about not wasting time, in my opinion. You could easily spend 20 minutes per account every day, but I spend less than a minute. So it's not peak efficiency, or actually probably is peak efficiency. It's not peak output per day, but it's peak efficiency per time spent. So now going forward, after doing this 1 day of maintenance, the production is going to go up a bit over time as I get more talents, and I'll probably go into these accounts again in I don't know, a couple of weeks. And I will, what am I gonna say? Go into these accounts in a couple of weeks, and I'll like do the talents again. That way I get their second Earth's Grace max, which you get at level 16, I believe. And then after that, I'll just let them coast. There we go. Alright. But yeah, and resource active second stonks? Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at, like I said earlier, like almost 200 million resources an hour. So, let's go. Can't even remember how bad it is to farm with a low-level farm. Yeah, it was terrible. You put out, like, enough troops for 30,000 resources, and it's done in like 5 minutes or whatever, you know. Okay, level 14 or level 4. I actually don't want to level up Tara. Tara's kind of useless, at least until I get more of her tokens. So we're just gonna go with Pan, Yarnin, Chaksha, and Kella. And then I guess when we get like experience tomes or something, we can put them into Tara. I don't know. I'm just not going to focus on it for now. So these are all level 4. So now I'm going to go ahead and make Chaksha 16, as well as dump as much as I can into Kella. So these guys will be my carries, or they're just going to like level up faster basically. So go ahead and put as much as I can into that. And then start up to level 2. I'm doing this because they're the elites, so I'm going to have more of these tokens in order to actually level up their skills. Oh my, I didn't even have enough to max their skill. That's funny, I'll use a universal. There we go, 5-5. How much you said you were getting? 200 million resources per hour? Yeah. Well, per day, I can only send out my gatherers 3 times, right? Because it probably takes like 5 hours for the slowest march to finish gathering from a node. So about 90 million to 100 million resources per day for half an hour spent. Because I go through all my farm accounts when I'm just sending out the gatherers. It takes less than 10 minutes. That's because I don't do any of the extra stuff. And, I mean, doing the extra stuff doesn't matter at all. Because you're only gathering as much as how often you're willing to log into your accounts. So. Okay, there we go. Our heroes are max level now. Or, well, no, they're not max level. They're as upgraded as we're going to get them. So I'm going to go ahead and swap back to this account now. And do my heroes on this account. And then we can swap IDs. Okay, you thought you said 200 million resources around the clock. So no. That... How many farm accounts would that take? Let me think. You would need more than one person, I think. I don't think you could send out gatherers that fast. One account can probably do 1 million resources per hour at like the City Hall 18 range. Because we're talking transferred resources, we're not talking gathered resources. Like, that's at least the metric I'm using. I'm talking 30 million transferred resources per time I log into all my accounts. So 200 million transferred resources per hour, which is the real metric. Probably just 200 accounts. You get 5 billion resources per day. Ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, I was doing my hero leveling on this account. How much experience? I have no experience. Okay. Good to know.
Definitely not getting that many resources. Just kill him CC? Yes, I am a content creator. I got associate a couple of weeks ago. It took a long time. Kind of. Okay, so 4-1 pan, that's ridiculous. We're gonna use a retrain book. Okay, at least we had 2-3. There we go. Use another 15 tokens. 3-3. Unlucky. At least it's better than 4-1. Let's use some universals on Naranin as well here. Okay, 2-3. We'll take it. Now we can go ahead and level up their talents. Again, it doesn't matter which of these two talents you go for here. Just chuck them into one of them. Going to be gathering both types anyways, regardless of what hero it is. Unless you're microing way too much, in which case you're wasting your own precious time. You got Kella's second skill maxed. You don't care about the rest of the points. And then we can move on to Chaksha. Don't have enough experience to level him up, so we're just going to leave him as is. Oh, 200 in Roman. Yeah. Farmer kill him CC. The funny thing is that if I go to change my name, if I go to say farmer kill him, and then I try to put extra characters, there's only space for like, I thought it was only one character. Anyways, there's only space for 3 characters. I guess the custom formatted Roman numerals that I have are considered more than one character. So I can't do XXII, which is what I wanted to do originally. So that's why I have accounts that are both uppercase and lowercase. So I have I through XII uppercase as the first 12, and then I through XII lowercase, which is the second 12. I have the end goal of eventually having 24 farm accounts. Let me go ahead and transfer these resources. I mean, that's nothing, but might as well for fun. Look at that, an extra 700,000 resources. Just gonna double check, make sure gotta do a little bit more on the heroes. It's kind of intimidating to have this many farms surrounding yourself. Maybe. I think it looks kind of cool. Get like this perfect pattern, aside from this one farm account here that's like completely off, but the rest of them are teleported nicely. There's probably a better shape that I could use. Like I could use something that's more of a hexagon in nature. Like I wouldn't have this account here, instead I would have it here, and like here, here, here. So like a 4 wide edge. So like 4, 6, 8, 6, 4 for the hexagon. But this way it's able to be on the edge of territory. I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll do a hexagon next time. What am I doing? Heroes, pan, level her up, and I think that's it. Yep, 4 primary gatherers are leveled up. So now I can just level up something random. Might as well level up the beast pen. This is one thing too. I'd recommend not researching level 2 cavalry. You get like 800 gems for doing it, so if you really want to like try to rush your city hall level and you want to focus on this like main quest task in order to get a bunch of stuff done, which, you know, like see, you can, I got a bunch of rewards from that, but it doesn't really matter. If you want to do that, you can, but then every single time you go into train workhorses, you're gonna have to press an extra button before you start training, which, you know, this whole thing I'm doing here is all about saving time. So I guess what I should be doing is actually starting my City Hall 17 upgrade here. Oops, I accidentally finished training the units instead of speeding up the building.
16 Satyr Lodge, 16 Foundry. Okay, speed this up. Speed this up. There we go. That is level 16 now. I've leveled that up to level 17. Cool. I'll slowly get up to level 18. And then we won't have to worry about it anymore. At least not for a while. I'm probably going to coast for a couple of seasons at City Hall 18 and just let my stockpile of saved resources bank up a bit. By the way, look at all of these. Or apparently it says I've already claimed these. Maybe it's because I wasn't... Oh, wow, that's so weird. Nah, whatever.
Yeah, Solo Alliance is the future of COD, yeah, for sure. The kill him pyramid, the kill him Pentagon, let's go. He's actually wondering why the upper and lowercase. Is it possible to play low spender without farm account in this game beyond season 2, or are you doomed?
Are you doomed? You should have at least 2 farm accounts. You can get by with 1, but in order to get to City Hall 25, you need a lot of resources. If you're gathering a lot on your main account, you can probably get by without a farm account, or maybe with only 1 farm account. But in my opinion, you should have 2.
Machines are greetings, Your Grace.
It's really easy to have 2 farm accounts. It's really easy to have up to 4 farm accounts because you can have them all in the same ID. Personal preference, obviously. Like, I don't know. You're going to be hurting on resources if you don't have any farms, especially once you have to start resource healing. Hey buddy, just noticed you had this up a bit late to the show. Well, I still have 1 whole account that I have to get through, James. How long am I into this stream? 3 hours. And this is why I only do farm account maintenance. This is why this is the first time I've ever done farm account maintenance. Takes a long time. Alright. Speaking of, I gotta go ahead and swap accounts. So let me go ahead and put this up. And I will swap to that final account here. I suggested to the devs that they do something similar to what Clash of Clans has for account switching, because in that game you're able to pre-sign into all of your accounts and then switch between them without having the email address showing or the password or anything, just nickname for the account. So if they decide to do that at some point, that would be pretty cool. Oh, I typed in the wrong email address. That's fun. I just sent a request into the void for an account that doesn't exist. Oh, now I have to... wah, wah. Now I have to wait here for 30 seconds to resend. Or actually, if I just reopen this window... Oh, I can just reopen the window. Okay. That's nice. Wait for the email to show up. This is right, yeah? Yeah. Should be good. There we go. Got the email. Start game. Okay. Yeah, there's no way you can reach City Hall 25 about 12 days. Solo pretty. Yeah. Well, it takes a lot of resources to get from City Hall like 21 to 25. It just costs a lot. It's like what, 500 million resources all in of each type. I guess a little bit over. I don't know what it exactly is, but I just know that I had a hard time when I was first making my account, and I'm like, oh, I need a farm account, and that's when I decided to make this farm account here that since has sent me 3.2 billion resources. Not bad. Of course, some of those resources have gone to other players too. It's not only to my account, but probably like 2 billion of it has gone to my account. That allows me to focus on gathering mana and gems. You made 2 farms, you got them. Oh, I forgot to... No, my screen is on the right thing. Okay. I got the CL 14, then pre-war started a new server, like fella camp. Yeah, I had the same thing happen. I made all of my accounts. I made, I think 10 accounts it was on MFD's server, 77, just to grind them up there while I was in the downtime in KVK, but I wasn't able to migrate them for like 2 seasons because I had to wait. It was originally made them when I was in SOP 2. I had to wait until we finished our first SOS season in order to migrate them back for some reason. So now I have them, but it took months of waiting. You're a bit above 1 billion resources in season 1, except for now. Doing good, yeah. Yeah, well, if you have 1 billion of each, you should be fine. But eventually, you're going to want to have more resources just for resource healing. And that way, of course, like I said, you're going to be able to focus more on gathering mana. Endgame, your main account should only be gathering mana, and then your farm accounts gather everything else. And that way, you just resource heal more. It's unfortunate, but I mean, you know, resource healing is inevitable if you want to be in a super competitive alliance or kingdom. If you're not in a super competitive alliance, you can probably get away with very little or no resource healing. Resource healing is also just fun, though, so, you know, consider it. Forgot to do my gold keys, so I gotta get to that. It's gonna be interesting watching this stream back to like pull questions out of it. Probably just do that while playing Scrabble or something like that. Maybe not Scrabble. Use my brain too much. Risk maybe. Right. How many gold keys am I gonna have here? Oh, 39 gold keys. That's rough. Can I get to 40 gold keys? If I spend those and I go into the goblin market, how many more do I need? 9? Okay, yeah, I probably can't buy 9 gold keys. Would I even want to? It's like 1,350 coins, so I'd have to scrap 135. Yeah, let's do it for fun. Scrap all the wall deer. Yeah, that's enough. Alright. 50 keys exactly, that way I can open them all at once. Do you have the intent to stream or making content with webcam in the future? I want to stay as a voice on the channel. Maybe at some point in the future. If I eventually upgrade my computer substantially. Because, I mean, if I'm running a webcam and then processing that, that would take a lot of effort. I also just, it's nicer to not use a webcam in my opinion, because that way you don't have to care as much about, you know, posture, facial expressions, that sort of thing. You can just relax a lot more. Hero question, you're a low spender, but do you still pull 1 expertise and roughly a 5/5/1 hero each season? Do you think you should continue doing this so you have new and relevant pairings, or skip an SVS and go back in a way get some of my past heroes from Wheels SLE? What you're doing is probably good. I mean, what you're talking about isn't bad. You're talking about 1.5 awakened heroes per cycle. That's way higher than I have. I'm only now 600 days in about to awaken my first hero. So you're doing good. The new heroes are almost always going to be better, probably with the only exception so far being Generation 3 infantry compared to Generation 2 infantry. Goresh Skogul is better than Danithel Magro. So if you're going to go back and awaken anyone, it would be Goresh and Skogul so far. That's it. That advice might not apply in the future as well. We have Generation 3 mages coming next season, then Generation 4 archers. So you never know what's next, but as a basic rule, what you're doing is good. Makes sense indeed. Just this fact make it forced to have farms but gold keys for the content. Yeah, gold keys for the content. I mean, I've probably opened like 600 gold keys in this live stream or something like that, right? So all the different accounts. It's definitely not a little amount. I'm looking forward to finally having resources. I just realized I forgot to take a screenshot of my resources before the stream. Like, I wrote down the number, so there's that, I guess, but I don't have like a screenshot comparison. I guess that's fine. It'll only be like for myself anyways, I guess. Hoping that the Generation 3 mages will be good. They better be, man. Because I've been timing so many things on my account for it. The only thing that I didn't time is like my artifacts, but you know, maybe we'll be surprised and one of the mages will deal Scorch and then I can use my Infernal Flame, which would be really cool, but kind of doubt it. We'll have to see. But yeah, like I said earlier, I had a lot of stuff planned for Generation 3 mages. Hopefully it all goes well. So many resources. Also gotta go to my City Hall 16 account and recall the scouts. That way I can do the same thing I did on the last one. I guess for the sake of it, I can also log back into that first account while still in the stream and figure that out. Let me actually pull up my main account on my other phone here. So I still need to use my one phone for stream chat, but I can go ahead and catch some pets on this one. Let's see, where's my Call of Dragons app? There we go. Just that way I have those to do before I go to sleep. I just don't want to have to do them tomorrow while we're fighting. Oh, you know someone in chat? Cool. Yep, his migration cooldown did trap him. The devs need to fix their shit. I spent like an hour planning a video for talking about migration, but I ran out of time to record it. That'll probably be the first thing that I do as a video when I have a break after PvP. Unless I have to make a video, or sorry, unless I want to make a video on the PvP itself, which I probably will want to do. Okay, let's use a retrain book. 800 gems? Yeah. Let's buy a book from this. Oh, actually, I can't afford it. 4 nightcaps. Get to 30 in this. Defeat Darkling Patrols, no. Capture pets, no. Regenerate war pets, I can do that. Regenerate war pets. Yeah, leave me alone. Let me just do the thing. Maybe get like a super good legendary roll? Nope, didn't think so. Alright. Get this. Get the Book of Alteration. Go into Pan. Go ahead and do the... oh, that's this... I bought the wrong one. I bought the one for talents, not the one for skills. I don't think there's... I guess I could do automaton reigns, but not really. No, well, I guess we just can't do that. That's fine. It'll eventually get her second skill max anyways. Like, it's 5-3, so it's not terrible. I can even just spend 20 of these, and then it's 5-4, so it's pretty close. Go ahead and enable the shortcut here. Spend a little bit. Can't buy it anymore. I guess I could spend 800 gems, but I don't really want to spend gems. I want to save them for maybe eventually doing something. Oh, ha! The music ended because the stream was so long. Let me resume that.
Evenly free upgrades away from T5. Yeah, good luck with getting T5s. I mean, your Great Heights bracket shouldn't be super competitive. You should be able to manage getting top 10. Even if you don't get top 10, I think it's worth chancing, because it would be a 10% stat skin that you have for the rest of time, right? And I don't think it's going to get easier than it's going to be this time. Actually, no, that's not even true. What am I saying? It probably... Well, no, because you're going to migrate between now and the next Great Heights. So yeah, it won't get easier. Because right now you're in a comparably dead kingdom pool. Yeah. That's what I said the first time was right. Oh well. Clicking the wrong thing. Okay. Level up Kella. Don't have enough to level her up. Never mind. Alright, so we're stuck there. Yeah, I can buy the book for 800. I went into the event though, and I bought the book of... Oh, I can buy the book. You're right. What the heck? Why doesn't the book of retraining cost the secondary currency too? Huh. Cool. You're right. I just figured that logically they would cost the same amount, but they don't. Wait, what? Why is it... Huh? Why does it still cost 800 gems? That's strange. Just give it a second to relax. Maybe I'm just doing things too quickly. Okay, there we go. Hey, got it maxed. Nice, 4-5. Let me do a little bit of skill investment in Nyarnin as well. Two, 3, I'll leave it at that. And alright, that's it for that account. So, like I said, I want to go to my City Hall 15 or whatever account here real quick. Yeah, retraining does suck. Retraining definitely does suck. Oh yeah, I gotta send out my... 1 second, I'm just gonna AFK here. Send out some marchers on my main account to go kill sand lizards. Still hunting after that 3-star talent. Okay. And send you. And you. Okay, just do 2 pets at a time. Buff kill points in RSS. I've gotten a lot of RSS this stream from farm accounts. I don't know if RSS needs a buff. RSS healing maybe needs a buff, needs to be a little bit cheaper. I'd like to not spend as much mana on it, but what am I doing? Recall my scouts. Let me turn... It's not even my scout building. Where is it? Here it is. Turn scouts or auto scout off. Recall these guys. Okay, speed up Hall 15. Gotta get the Satyr Lodge to 16. Yeah. Oh no, it's the Sears Council to 15. Okay. So speed you up. Shaman Hut. Upgrade this again. Right? Yeah, 16 is the Sears Council. Crazy. Okay, upgrade the wall. And then we can do the rest of this stuff when we're back onto this account. Okay. I think this account's next. I actually don't know. I'm just gonna have to check all these. My account's been banned. What? Hello. For some reason that account's been banned. That's interesting. I'm not breaking the terms of service.
Maybe I did things too quickly on that account? Yeah, blatant cheating. Maybe it had something to do with the hero retraining books, because that's the account I did it on, right? No, this account's the one that I did the hero retraining on. I have no idea then. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. I guess I'll be able to get that resolved by talking to them, but that's just strange. Whatever. Oh, this account's banned too. Really? Is this account banned? No. Okay, I can go back to this account then. You should complete daily mission? Nah. Not worth my time. Maybe I should like log back in. Like, are my other accounts banned too? Am I just transferring too much resources too quickly? There might be some like auto detection thing. Maybe it's because I've just been gathering for so long and like not transferring. Yes, plus 100 social credit score for sure. Okay, a minute and 30 on my gatherers being, or scouts being back. Then we'll be able to court. But no, I read the terms of service, and farm accounts are not against the terms of service. So I probably just triggered some auto flag thing, which makes sense. Because it is a lot of resource transferring all at once, and I am doing it like really quickly. However, the entire thing's recorded, so you know, yeah. Well, I guess not the entire thing. I didn't leak my own email. My bad if that takes away from the credibility. You guys didn't see all my macros when I had my screen off for 30 seconds. Oh, man. Yeah, so this is why I don't claim these main quests, by the way, because look at how long it takes. It's so slow. 100 of them left. I'll go ahead and finish claiming all of these just for the sake of it. But yeah, I wouldn't really recommend doing this. It's probably worth your time. But I don't know, doing it on like 20 accounts is just so tiring. Call Dragon CS Hotline, hell yeah. Yeah, I think that's it, Legion. I think that they probably auto-flagged me as a resource seller. Even though I'm not selling these. These are literally just all from my main account. I just want resources. Yeah, started on a 365-day ban, yeah. No, I've never been banned before. I think, yeah, it's probably just some auto-flag system that I tripped. I guess the people that... Like, I'm not. I want to clarify, I'm not. But obviously, there are people that do sell resources in this game. I guess they probably know how to avoid those auto flags. Okay. Let me go ahead and finish this. Finish the wall. Finish the Wilder Hall. There we go. Now we're going to City Hall 16. Yeah. No, I'll message CS after the stream. They should be up. I'm gonna have to provide them with IDs for all of my accounts, I guess. That's gonna be a pain. But I should be able to figure that out. Sorry, my voice died. Too much talking. Alright. City Hall 16. So, let me go ahead and... where's my bazaar? Oh, my bazaar is level 1. That's fun. So I gotta level up my bazaar like 1,000,000 times. I'm gonna actually disable this reminder just so that it's a bit faster. There we go. At least my main account isn't banned. That's nice. Because I was just able to log... Actually, I logged into it to send my marches out to kill pets before I got banned. Maybe my main account is banned. Let me check. If my main account's banned, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, my main account isn't banned. Good. I can still stream tomorrow. That's all that really matters. I guess I'm not going to be able to go to bed after I end my stream, though. I'm going to have to go ahead and like manually check all my accounts to see if they're banned. I have to do that anyways to send my gatherers out, though, so I guess it's fine. Okay, let's go ahead now and port into the KVK map. Yeah, I'm not selling resources. I just literally want these resources so that I have a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, I've talked with CS a lot, and I feel like I've always had a good relationship with them, so I probably should be fine. Okay, so I can't port here, so let me port here. There we go. Pro, is the Velen and Waldier March still viable? Yeah, Velen and Waldier March is always viable. Or not, maybe not always, but it's definitely still viable now. I still use Velen and Waldier on my main account. It definitely works. You could consider, if you're only running one Mage March, maybe like Bertrand Velen or something, but no, it's even as a primary March Velen, or sorry, Waldier Velen is still good. Now, that'll change when we get Generation 3 mages, probably. But Waldier Velen is still a really good combo, so it's probably still going to be viable. It just might not be best. Oh, okay. So, that's awkward. I don't really want to spend a 7-day speed up on that, so... Let me see if I can juice out a day's worth of speed ups real quick. I guess for this... I'll try to figure this out here real quick. That's what a resource seller would say, yeah, for sure. If I was selling resources, I would not be streaming it. I have no interest in selling resources. I did the math on it. It's not worth it to me. You know what was funny back at the day of the free-to-play Waldier Atheist? Yeah. Well, I still use Atheist. I think Atheist is like undervalued. Atheist is crazy, man. You use Atheist Indus, you just never stop casting rage skills. Okay, we need 10 more hours. Oh, here. Look at that. That's 5 hours of speed ups. So now I only need 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Where's my goblin market? Oh, do I not even have a goblin market on this account? No, I do have a goblin market. Where is it? Right here. I can gem these 5 hours of speed ups. Here we go. Boom. Alright. And I can just start some other random... I guess I should have done that after. I'm so deep into the... I forgot to do the market. I'm so deep into the farm accounts now that I'm not caring too much about the ordering of things that I'm doing. Okay, build the market over here. Yeah. Probably the next time I do something like this, I will go in and make a city design that's the same in all of them. But for now, that's entirely irrelevant. And yeah, as you can see, like based on my consecutive logins here, I've been daily driving these farm accounts for 14 days. And that's what's gotten me these resources. Aside from like the build up, obviously. Is to finance my main account and whale on it. Oh wait, yeah, I know, right? Shout out free to play main account. No, it's actually to whale up my restart account. Yeah, I got a new series there coming. Gonna push tier 5 in the last day of the season during Great Heights. But no, I won't. That'd be funny, but no, I won't. Alright. Yes, 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 yes. Look at that, we got to 30 on this account. That's pretty cool. Okay. So first we do gold keys. 74 gold keys. Alright. Bakshi, of course. Can actually go ahead and let these play. I gotta send out more pet killers here. 43 sand lizards are kind of lame. 42. Okay, I guess I'm only getting 43 sand lizards. Oh, my pet enclosure's full. Oh, double Thea pull. Very cool. What can I release here from my pet section? I can release this pet. By the way, this 5-second thing to release pets, I understand why it's added, but it's kind of annoying when a pet like doesn't even have a 1-star skill or a talent. I feel like there should be like a qualifier. Oh, I got the... Wow. I just released a pet with 5 random skills on it, and I got the most expensive one. That's pretty nice. Okay, getting Craig as well. Alwyn. Geez, so many heroes. But yeah, this is just again me showing the fact that I have not done much on these accounts. Conserve, yeah. Stop at City Hall level 14 if you're not in KVK seasons yet, like Season of Strife, and then after that, stop at City Hall level 18. And then after that, you just save up bank resources for a bit, and then you like jump to City Hall 20, 21, whatever. But yeah, the storehouse trade-off, because you have to level up your storehouse to level 14 in order to go to City Hall 15. You have to level up to level 18 in order to go to City Hall level 19. So if you stop at 14 or 18, you can keep your storehouse at like level 8, I think, or level 14 for City Hall 18. And then you delta the difference between the storehouse reserves and the bazaar tax, and that gives you the best ROI. Obviously, you want to get to City Hall 18 probably just so you don't have to send resources as many times, because it's kind of a pain, as we've come to discover with this stream. That's definitely, that question is one of like the, you know, FAQs for farm account management for sure. Okay, 3 million wood. There we go. Boom. Okay, that's all done. Hey bro, you only want one support march. Use both Tara and Indus. Better just use one of those heroes. If you're only running one support march, then yeah, just run both of them together. I don't mind running 2 support marches because I'm free to play, and that's why I use Thea Tara, which isn't really that great, and Atheist Indus. The reason for using Thea Tara is the 10% the 10% Sev wound reductions here in Thea's talents, which is really nice. Indus has this as well, but you use Atheist Indus primary for the Rage Engine to pop Atheist's active skill, or Indus's active skill, sorry. But yeah, if you're just using one, you should probably want to use Indus primary, Tara secondary, but I don't think it actually matters. I guess maybe you might want to use Indus's skill first. I don't know. Someone else probably has a guide on it or something. That's just my 2 cents on the issue. Yeah, we're crossing the 1.5 billion resources transferred marker here. So that's pretty nice. I forgot if this is the last account or the second last account on this ID. Go ahead and figure that out momentarily. I think one of my accounts is stuck here, by the way, eh? Or one of my No, it was just glitched. One of my workhorses. Definitely some sort of bug. Yeah, no, it is stuck there, huh? Can I send this one? Yeah, one of my workhorses is like stuck in the city. That's really weird. Is Magrat Indus good? I have no idea. I probably not. Like, it would heal a lot, but I think you want to focus on dealing damage with Magrat. I don't know. You're probably better off doing like Felon Indus, maybe, than as opposed to using Magrat. I really don't know. I don't have Magrat yet, so I can't test it, right? Should have Magrat soon, though, so that'll be nice. You'd be surprised of how little up-to-date guides there are out there. Yeah, I don't really watch guide content. Maybe a couple for like behemoths that I've never done. But I mostly just like talk to people in Discord for advice. Because it's more technical, that's not really present in guides. That's a good idea. I should do a video. Oh, my phone battery's dying. I should do a video. Let me write this down. Just talking about support marches. I've been kind of waiting on putting out guides for when the Generation 3 mages come out, because then we'll have finished an entire cycle of heroes. So if I wait an extra couple of months to put out guides, they'll remain relevant longer. So I'm not capitalizing on the views right now, or getting the content out maybe as fast as some people would like, but I think they'll have much more longevity if I just wait like a month, right? In order for G3 mages to come out. I think I need to spend... Hey, look at that. One of my pet killers is coming back. I need to spend a day where all I do is I just read notes. Look at this. 2 of my freaking marches are stuck on the city. Or at least they're like visually, they were glitched there. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I got a lot of ideas, but yeah, add that one to the list. Because it's probably worth discussing, like, all the different options. It's also really customizable based on what other marches you're running in the field, based on how much you want to resource heal, based on what units you have, based on what heroes you have. There's a lot of factors. I'm making them instead of watching, yeah. I'm not making very many guides, though. I gotta step up my game a little bit, for sure. Guides are just a lot of effort, at least for the type of guides that I would be quote-unquote proud, I guess, of making. The city is too full of resources and start to get fat blocking workhorses? Yeah, probably. You're not wrong. When we log back into this account, it's going to have a crazy number of resources. We haven't checked it in a while, and that weekly resources remaining number is getting pretty low. Alright. Okay. Oh, my queue is full. Boom. That's it for this account. Guess I could maybe squeak out like one more thing. I could do a bunch if I collected all these, but of course we went over how that's not worth it. 60 transfers there. 422 million resources left. Very cool. Did I already... Okay, so this account's banned too. I wonder if that account I was just on is going to end up banned. If I go and take a look at it. I feel like this account that I'm on right now was No, this account wasn't banned. It's all confusing. No, okay, I can switch to it. I guess I just triggered something on those 2 accounts that resulted in them getting banned. I don't know. Okay, well, I got a couple of Discord pings. I don't need to read that one. What's this one? Geez, 30. Okay, that'll be fun to watch. Somebody did like a little crate opening. I like watching some of those videos in PUBG Mobile. Bit of a guilty pleasure, I guess. Okay.
Don't you have anything better to do?
Let me go ahead and swap logins to a different account real quick. Go ahead and swap scenes. Having a second monitor would really help with this because I would be able to look at my OBS instead of alt-tabbing a million times. Okay, so what login was this on? Oh, no. Let's come back. Before I log out, I can get rid of my chat blocker too. Maybe it's a manual ban? I don't think so. That wouldn't make any sense. They would reach out to me and ask me about it if it was manual. So, 1 second. Let me pull up a spreadsheet. I need to add a capture for my actually, I can do this and this and this. Aha! Okay, so this spreadsheet here, some of you may be familiar with it. This was from my last Great Heights video. I did the groupings like this that I first showcased in that video, and then I went in a different stream and I grabbed the names of all the kingdoms, and then I used the results from like Boss Nasty's video here last time to do a heat map, which is what this here was. This is a heat map that included all the servers that I had data on, Dark Ride being the most competitive here in PTW AC's grouping, all the way to the least competitive being SPR's grouping, which is, you know, where BTR migrated, so good for them. And yeah, I'm going to do this again next time. I had all of these yellow highlighted cells. I already had accounts in those kingdoms from thinking about this last time, but I wasn't able to finish it in time. So now if we go ahead and actually just delete, I guess I just click this, delete this display capture, put this back up, hop back to in-game. I now have an account in every 8th server, give or take, but at least one account in every range of 8 servers. So I will be able to take a screenshot of every Great Heights ranking for the next Great Heights that's coming up. So I'll be able to make a heat map for all the different rankings in the game, so that should be pretty cool. I don't think that I'm going to do a top 25. I think I want to I don't think like saying let Boss Nasty do that is appropriate, but allow him to be the only one with that video, and then I'm going to focus on like the power bubbles for all the different ranges, which I think is probably the more important thing. I guess like seeing the top 25 is cool, but yeah, then we'll have a heat map for what the rank 10 is between all those servers, so it should turn out to be pretty good. Anyways, let me go ahead and switch accounts. Let's to send email. That's a lot of work, yeah, it is a lot of work. Well, I'm not in your kingdom, servant, but I'm in your range of 8 kingdoms, right? So I don't have to have an account in every single thing. This scammer just... Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's November 15th. I thought the scammer sent me another email. I had a tangent while I was working on my associate video of also talking to like this scammer for several hours. That was fun. Anyways, let me log into this account. To see where to migrate for easy great heights. Well, not really for that. I just think it's cool content to make. I guess that's what BTR used it for, which I don't mind. But yeah, as long as people don't use it to come to my bracket, maybe I'll fudge the numbers a little bit, make it look like our merge is a bit beefier than it actually is, but no, that'd be a bit ridiculous. Okay, so I'll retransfer the resources here. I want to go to this account, upgrade it to City Hall 16, and then migrate it. This actually might be the wrong account. Did I already migrate this one? Did I? I think I did, hey? No, I didn't. No, I did. I did. Okay. Alright. That means I need to open this back up. And I need to switch accounts again. So I'll be right back. Swap to the wrong one. By process of elimination, though, this will be the right account because there's only 3 accounts tied to this email. So this one has to be the right one. Lilia with mage is better than Kanara archers? Yeah, I think so. Hey, you can maybe debate it. Like if you have an awakened Hosk Kanara versus an awakened Lilia Velen, maybe Hosk Kanara is better. Especially if you're just like face smashing as a max T5, but I think that Kanara's kind of fallen off. Plus, G4 archers in a month and a half. Not a month and a half, sorry, 3 months. Evidence tampering? Yeah, that's why I'm covering my screen. For sure. I'm cheating. 100%. Okay, so I can enter the season map now. So if your current server is starting pre-strife, then nothing I can do for more farms correct. You can't open a new account. Well, if you only have one account in that kingdom, then you can go into create a character and select the kingdom that you are in. And if you have 1 out of 2, you can create an account in your kingdom at any time. But in order to migrate it in, yeah, you can't be in KVK in order to do that. Lilia Thea? Yeah, Lilia Thea is tanky. Yeah. And also, Thea boosts your hero skill damage. Which, yeah, 15% hero skill damage dealt. The reduction in the attack bonus. The attack bonus here as well. And the attack bonus here as well. It's just kind of crazy. So, that's why you pair the two together. It's possible to get Hosk without being VIP 11 and pay to... No, Hosk is a pay to win commander. No, Lilia and Hosk only come from VIP. So, yeah, for you, then Lilia will be better than Kanara. Like, Kanara isn't a bad hero, I don't think. I just don't know if she has longevity like some of the other heroes that are in the game. As far as Season 1 heroes go, I mean, your only real options are Kanara and Velen. Unless you're a masochist, then you could go for Madeline, right? But, I don't know. Is my Bazaar already level 16? It is. Okay, perfect. And I am in the KVK map, so let's go ahead and port about, I guess, just right here. I'll be a little bit far away. But that's okay. I have 20... Is that real? I have 20 teleports? Oh my god. I have 20 teleports in this farm account. That's just from, like, being in this alliance when they were capturing all the behemoths and passes while building Home Kingdom, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, you can just... Well, okay, so Legion, your account needs to be City Hall 16 in order to migrate anyways, so you can go ahead and create those accounts now in kingdoms that are on the same time frame as you, and then you can migrate them in the next downtime between KVKs, because you're probably not going to be able to get them to City Hall 16 in like 2 days, right? It'll probably take you like a week or 2 weeks, depending on how actively you do it.
Thoughts on buying the 30-day speed ups in the shop for 40k gems?
Yeah, it's not that bad. I did the math on it. Let me try to find it real quick. No, it wouldn't have been this. Gem spending video? Yeah, here we go. Oh, I need to add another display capture. Okay. Wait, wrong thing. Here we go. Guess I can make the font a bit bigger. Let's do like 25. Does that work? That... Okay, no, that just messes it up. I can just zoom in like this. Okay, so... 1,333 gems per day for buying the 30-day speed ups. So it's better than buying the 5-minute speed ups, worse than buying the 1 hours. You're gonna get more value from buying the speed ups that are in like the Goblin Market, but if you're just trying to gem extra speed ups on top of that, then yeah, buying the 30 days is your next best value. It's better value than the 5 minutes, and it's comparable value to the 1 hours, but it's like way worse than the 8 and the 24s. It's way worse than the Goblin Market as well. So this is only like if you're really going whale mode, you know? Wouldn't recommend it to most people. Go ahead and delete that scene.
Curious to see how she pans out later. Got Awaken Kanara with Rattle Spirit. Well, yeah, like, I'm not saying that Kanara is bad. I just think that she's the weakest of the good heroes, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I know that, like, as a free-to-play, Ragnar regrets Awakening as Kanara, as an example. But, you know, the free-to-play perspective is obviously warped, because free-to-players have to be really picky with what heroes they awaken, because they can only realistically awaken maybe 1 per cycle. Whereas, you know, a medium spender can probably awaken like 2 or 3. So, yeah. I keep working on them, bring them later, better than nothing.
Well, I just pulled up the math for the speed ups, Legion, and yeah, I mean, 30k speed ups should only be, or 3-day speed ups, sorry, should only be bought if you're max purchasing from the Goblin Market and the VIP speed ups. Like, you should never buy the 5-minute speed ups in your VIP shop, but if you're considering buying the 30 days, then you should be max purchasing the 1 hours. Yeah, well, I calculated it for my gem spend tier list video, which I did a few months ago. That's like, I think, my 2nd most viewed video, maybe like 3rd most viewed video. Did pretty well. We'll update that at some point. That's kind of my motto. I'll update that at some point. I'll make that guide at some point. I'll do that video at some point. Some point never seems to happen. I should, nah, we're fine. I was thinking of squeezing out an extra couple of million resources, but it doesn't really matter. Max assistance limit is resource assistance is 2 billion per week. Alliance helps is 30. So 30% of your queue time. Yeah, Awakening without daily bundles is super rough, man. At least I have VIP 14, 15 in my case, but that lets me get the 2 gold heads per day from VIP, which is super helpful. I have 500 universal tokens saved up for G3 mages, so I'm ready to go in on them. Should be a lot of fun. Having 500 saved up as free to play I think is kind of crazy, but you know, I've been waiting for them and ready to go in. Use my non-generation specific tokens, of which I have like 200. Yeah, just rip them open. Unless the heroes suck. If the heroes suck, then I'll probably save those generation non-specific tokens for like G4 mages, G4 archers, something like that. Hopefully they kill be a bit more... Sorry, hopefully they will be a bit more charismatic than Tohar. Yeah. I think that the character designs will probably be better. I mean, it can't be worse, right? Right? I don't know. I've also just realized that I forgot to do some of the hero leveling, I think, on like 2 of my accounts on the last ID that I was on. But I think I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah, I don't have to go back and do that. Okay, let me go ahead and swap accounts back to my main account now. Go like this, account. There we go. What does the max level farms need to be brought into KVK? City Hall level 16 to go into KVK. Also City Hall level 16 to migrate. Alright. Almost 1 billion wood. That's awesome. Never had that much resources open. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so I transferred 500 and 565 million gold, 725 million wood, and 320 million ore. Not bad. That's awesome. I got some more maintenance I gotta do on this account as well. For example, I need to catch 1 more pet. I need to probably do a couple of darklings too. Let me just kill this darkling real quick. One thing that I did set up is I set up my March preset for darkling farming. This is kind of like a micro optimization, but I have the 5 peacekeeping commanders for this. So yeah, I mean, this doesn't get me much extra value, but it gets me 500 experience tomes and 2.5k mana potentially. So it's a little bit of extra value. You do need those experience tomes in order to max new heroes when they come out. It costs like 13.8 I think million, or 13.2 million, something like that, experience to max out a new commander. So I have enough experience to instantly max 3 commanders, which is nice. So I got that saved for the G3 mages, so I can level those guys up when they come out. I guess one thing I should touch on that I talked about earlier is this. So I got the 503 universal tokens saved up for the G3 mages, plus I am 6 tokens away from awakening Bertrand, which is nice. So he'll be awakened in 3 days. And then I think I'm going to momentarily swap over to Velen until I get a new hero to start working on. And for the wheel, I'll probably do Zeta, I guess. Just in the meantime, because maybe I'll use Zeta. I'm not sure if I want to dump tokens into her. I'd have to run some numbers. Maybe using Zeta makes sense with mages to just figure it out after G3 mages come out. I'm going to kill one more Darkling here. I'm waiting for the G3 mages. I'm also going to be going for the strongest lord. I'm going to unlock a hero from here. Probably, I mean, not probably. I will be unlocking Maggrad from the next strongest lord. I'm going to... I guess I can just spoil it all. I might as well. I'm going to be unlocking tier 5 archers and training a bunch of troops, because I still have a pretty good number of speed ups. Even though I just pushed Great Heights, I still left a lot in the bag.
Hey Davis, welcome to the stream.
You wouldn't be able to wait for 6 missing tokens? Well, I got the self-control to wait. I don't mind. I am not in a rush. You know what? Screw it. Let's actually use the 6 tokens. Because PvP starts tomorrow. So this will be pretty nice. Bertrand's 4th skill, level 5. Get the awakening. There we go. That's my first awakened legendary hero. Very cool. Aside from Indus. It makes sense. I mean, PvP starts tomorrow. Oh, creator of legends. If you're spending money on the game, this is definitely something worth spending money on. Jesus. 15 hero tokens for 10 bucks. That is crazy. I'm not going to buy it though.
Make sure you
Let me go ahead and swap my VIP heads over to... Oh, somebody... Hey, Legion became a member. Thanks, man. You are the first person to become a member of the channel. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and swap these over to Velen. I think that's the next thing that makes sense. Way too far away from getting anything in Tohar, so yeah, just slowly keep chipping away at Velen. I got the resources to burn on all of these random things in the Goblin Market now that I don't need, so that's pretty cool. That was just to max out this buy 60 things from the market.
So that's nice. Yeah, bonus points, yeah, for being the first one. Hell yeah, man. You got access to these little emotes. I mean, I only got 4 of them because you only have 4 of them when you have 0 members, but I think when I get like 5 members, I can add 2 more. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So yeah, if you think that there should be other Call of Dragons emotes instead of those 4, let me know, but I think those 4 are decent. I'm not sure if VIP is like a major priority after level 8. I don't know. I talked about that in... Let me go ahead and grab the link. View channel. It was in my video about like when to spend gems that talks about alliance mobilization. I did a little bit of debating in that video, but I feel like I need to do more theory crafting than that. Oh, the Waldir popcorn emote? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Which one do I replace? Maybe the, I guess the Ferondale laugh, huh? I have 73 million powers free to play because my account's like almost 600 days old. So you can see here, 590 days old.
So yeah, we're an old account. I've been playing like actively basically every day, always getting max value from like, you know, the 200 gems or the 100 gems that you get here every day, getting as far across in the insight rune as I can without spending on it, doing these little darkling keys every day, gathering gems, right? I have 64,000 gems gathered, doing a bunch of other things with my alliance, participating in events, just being helpful in general. I've been either in leadership or supportive of leadership in certain ways in every alliance that I've been in. So that helps with my role in the kingdom, I guess, which in turn helps you progress your account. And then I'm also just in a great kingdom, and I have been since day one. So that's allowed me to get VIP level 15 and have like 200,000 points left over without having to spend any gems on VIP level.
My name is in the Boss Nasty free-to-play ranking. I'm like number 4 or 3 or something.
Yeah, Boss Nasty has a free-to-play ranking. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
Pretty much.
Shut up, Boss Nasty. Oh, dang it. This video. Did he ever show the like top whatever. Let me go ahead and add a browser. I guess I can add it to this. Display capture. Sure. So it's in this video. And oh, this is an old one. Oops. Let me go this video here. Yeah, there we go. Rank 3. That's because some other people didn't submit for this list, or they bought migration permits so they lost their free-to-play badge, or they had troops in the hospital. Realistically, I think I'm around like rank 5 or 6. I was rank 3 on this though. Captain Snowball and Ragnar are above me. Both of them are above 80 million power as free-to-play, which is wild. I'm going to be joining them at that 80 million power threshold pretty soon, but not quite yet. I guess I should also maybe throw the chat blocker back up there. Forgot to turn that back on earlier. After showing something, I forget what it was. I don't even know what you're saying is awesome, Phoenix. It said I went over too many things there in a short period of time. What's that notification sound? Is that like a sub or something? Yeah, somebody subscribed to the channel. I need to... Thanks whoever that was. I need to add a widget or something for alerts. Because I don't have anything to track previous alerts. Oh, you subscribed, Linzo? Okay, thanks, man. Archer pairing? I'm not your guy for that. I'm mage main, not an archer main, so I'd highly suggest you search archer pairings. Even if the video is old, it'll probably work. Like maybe like free-to-play archer pairings or beginner archer pairings. Realistically, you want to awaken your Guanwin and then get your Nico 5111 because the second skill is engineering, so you want to max the first skill and then unlock the rest. And I think you use Nico primary with Guanwin secondary until you work on your Kanara, which I never worked on mine. And then maybe you 5511 Kanara. I'm really not sure, which is why I don't want to give you advice on archers. I just don't know. Craig is also another really good hero. He's super undervalued. He doesn't like an absurd number of damage. I think it's like 3,000 damage factor or something all in. He has the march speed as well, which is really nice for archers. This isn't like a constant march speed, but it's still something. Anyways, I'm not an archer main, so I can't give you perfect advice, so you should go and look on YouTube for that for sure.
Yeah, thanks for subscribing, Lito. Me, Snowball, and Ragnar, so lucky being in a Spender Alliance from day one. Snowball actually wasn't in a Spender Alliance from day one, neither was Ragnar. They were just in, so they started in non-super high spending alliances, but then they moved to like spending alliances that are leaps and bounds above the alliance I'm currently in, right? Like the competitiveness or whatever you want to call it between generation 1 and generation 2 kvks, like you can't even, it's not fair to compare it. So, you know, 2 seasons in a generation 1 top alliance is probably worth like 4 seasons of gifts in a generation 2 top alliance. So yeah, that's how they were able to max out their VIP and stuff so quickly. Because if you look back at like the first top 25 free-to-play ranking that they did, and you track people's VIP gain on those, which you can do if you just like look through all the previous videos, it's kind of crazy. Wow, only 1 gold star today. Yeah. Like, it's... I forget what his name is. Let me see if I can find it. I have streamer mode turned on you. Anyways. It's like Psycho something, or Psycho Fanboy, I think his name is. Anyways, like I said earlier, he's like 300 days old or something, and VIP level 15. So, yeah. The super high spending alliances are just far and few between for sure. Who are my allies and enemies? Well, we're allied with EDS and EXG, and we're enemies against BNR, Zoo Soul, and BTR. BTR mostly migrated out, so maybe it's not fair to count them. But there's like, this KVK is going to be fun. The stream for that's going to be tomorrow when the fighting starts. So it's going to be a good KVK, at least for us, I think. But it's not going to be fair. I want to, you know, start with that. Like, hopefully everyone has fun. But there is a 100% chance that we win this KVK. So, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it goes sometimes with the matchmaking. If we had a Korean alliance in this KVK, it would have been better. Or if BTR didn't decide to migrate out, it would have been better. But both, wow, I'm getting terrible luck in the talent releases. Both of those things ended up being the way that they were, so here we are. I better get this talent. Come on, I got a 1-star skill in the 2nd slot. Come on. Okay, at least we got that one. If you're unaware, the way that you want to go ahead with these talents is you want to release 0 stars always, because you get the cost of the 2nd skill, which helps you with buying new skills. You want to learn the 0-star skills onto a pet that has like a 2-star or a high value 1-star in the 2nd slot that you want to release, like this one here, and then you can release a 1-star skill. Or if you have a pet like this that doesn't have a high value skill in the 2nd slot but already has a 1-star talent, you just leave it sitting there and you directly absorb it into your, oh, I gotta unlock it. You unlock the pet first, and then you directly absorb it here. It takes 80 of them, but, you know, it is what it is. And then if you do successfully release 1-stars, you successfully release 4 1-star skills. You use those to upgrade to a 2-star, and then you absorb the 2-star pet. That'll take 8. So you get the increased EV,
of the non-released 1-star base counting as 100 star points instead of 50 star points, and the increased EV of the base 0-star of that base 1-star counting as 10 instead of 5. Then that's basically the gist of that, like, pet simplified video that I need to make whenever this KVK is over, as well as going into the more spender oriented way to get your 3-star talent faster and all that type of things, all those types of things, I guess the better way to say it. The war pet system changed with a new update. Yeah, you released 2 1-star talent versus 2-star skill, and you got the 2-star skill both times. Such a scam, such a bad feeling. I can't relate. I have released 6 2-star talent skills, and I've gotten it every single time. Yeah, so I have my 3-star Shadow Hunter here on my Shadow Phaedric, so I had to release 4 2-star talents to get that, because that was before the new system where it made sense to not release them. So I did that 4 times successfully, and so far I have successfully released 2 2-star Stone Auroras. So yeah, I have really good RNG, at least on the high value stuff. I have bad RNG, it seems, on releasing like 0 and 1 stars, but you know, halfway there to a 3-star Stone Aurora. Maybe I'll try to spend these regens here real quick and see if I can get a legendary, but probably not. 3 left. Nope. Okay, caught another blue. Absolutely nothing. Okay, just go ahead and scrap that. We got the lowest value one back. Oh well.
I will follow your instructions.
Yeah, definitely super lucky. Well, one of the times that I released with a 3-star skill in the second slot and the 2-star talent in the primary slot. But let's just say, what are the odds? I think it's like 5% or 7.25%. But what are the odds of flipping heads 5 times in a row? I think it's 7.5% or 7.25. Oh, sorry, 3.125%. So yeah, a 3% chance of what's happened to me having happened. Yeah. Pretty low. Have a little bit of banter here in the YouTube comments. Let me go ahead and load up some emojis. There we go. Your seasonal talents. So I ended up going for the mana gathering talent here, Harvester, which, I mean, I think it makes sense. I'm getting 100,000 extra merits per week and 15% mana instead of this skill here. A lot of people are probably going to have this anyways. There's a max stack cap. But I got the logistical support for cheaper resource healing, which you need. I got the Prayer of Light for the faster death returns. Long range warfare, so I'll be able to use my tier 5 archers in the field, which is cool. And yeah, this is what I ended up going with. That's like all my, I have no talent points left, obviously. It's fully in there. If we go into my policies, I went for Reprieve. And the reason why I went for Reprieve is because I resource heal tier 4s. So I think that having the daily elixir production and some resource healing cost reduction is good, because all this all this daily elixir production is going to be going into tier 5s. So I think that this is probably the best thing for like hybrid tier 4 healers, and then this is the best for like tier 5 healers or pure T4 healers, like tier 4s that don't have tier 5 unlocked yet. But I don't think Benevolence makes sense for like anyone. It's kind of ridiculous. If this prestige gained here was like March speed or something else, that would make it a lot more interesting. And then maybe I'd consider going for it. I guess maybe this is good for whales because it has the 50 million capacity. So that's 500 million power. But for me, definitely, I think Reprieve was the right call.
Yeah, you released your lizard with 2-star talent skill like 4 times. You missed 100% of them so far. That is brutal. Yeah, I mean, hey, thanks for being on the other side of the RNG. Someone's got to do it, so I appreciate it. No, it's rough. It's rough for sure. Let me go ahead and buy this, I guess. Speaking of, I got a bunch of gold stars saved up, so I have enough to 6-star one of the mages and 5-star the other one, I think. So it's like 800 stars to fresh 6-star. That assumes that you get like crits though. So I might have to spend like a couple of hours applying these in order to apply like 50 at a time or 100 at a time. That way I get more even RNG. Because like when you're going like say here, if I was to click promote and use all of these tokens, I would have like, I don't know if it's a 20% chance or a 15% chance of critting. I don't think it actually says. But yeah, basically if I crit, I get all of these star points back. But if I don't crit, I'm screwed. So what you would want to do is go in and remove all of these, which takes a very long time. A very long time. And all of these. So now we're down to 28,400 star points instead of 55,000. And then you probably want to get this down to like 50 or maybe just 100 stars would be okay. Yeah. And then you just want to do it in a lower frequency. That way you get closer to even RNG. I prefer even RNG as opposed to good RNG because like I don't want to get wrecked, right? Because I could get wrecked and get 0 crits. Or I could get really lucky and get it for free. Or I can go even and get it for half the average price. Or I guess maybe it's probably like 3/4 of the average price, whatever the crit ends up being. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be fun. Well, I don't use auto capture because it only does 1 at a time, so I like being able to do 2 different pets at the same time. Like, I'll go for 1 pet with my marches here, and then I'll find another pet, and I will send my archers and my cavalry to the second pet. That way I can do 2 pets at the same time, so you know, it cuts the amount of time down in half, basically.
I shall make my way back.
Can you do 2 pets at the same time? I'm talking about with like 2 different configurations of marches. I guess maybe you can, eh? I don't have any warrants left to test it, but yeah, I guess you might be right if you do. Yeah, I guess you're right if I was able to do like this. And I send this out and then I open up another operation. Yeah, I guess you're probably right. I should do that. For Darklings, yeah. That's why I have, that's why I have this preset that I made here with all my peacekeeping commanders. So I can go ahead and click this whenever. I didn't use it earlier though, because I only wanted to kill like 2 Darklings to stop with the CP overflow. Oh, you can't do it, Davis? Okay. That's unlucky. From a 3-star to nothing? Yeah. Yeah. Rip Chan for sure. For sure to Arch. God damn it. Why are people tuning into this stream now? Ah. Why are you guys doing this? I have to go to sleep.
When does the war start? The war starts in 8 hours? No, 7 hours? Let me go ahead and pull up my Discord link. I should also put it in the description of this stream. So there is the permanent Discord link. I'll also go ahead and throw that into the description of this live stream. If you want to join that, I'll be pinging tomorrow morning when I go live. And that's when the PvP will be starting. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing something other than farming, but at least I have the resources now. By the way, 900 million wood unprotected, 600 million ore unprotected, 570 million gold unprotected. I am a pretty attractive city to loot, if I do say so myself. Don't have very many troops. I mean, I got a million T5 Vestals, but those kind of melt like butter. I got Burt Velen on my wall here with my Shadow Fade Drake. So I mean, it probably would do not very good. It would probably do decently against like a single infantry rally, but against more than that, it would probably get smoked. And that's why you have the free-to-play city defense here in the 24-hour Peace Shield. No, I am gonna go pretty soon here. I also have some other stuff I need to do before I go to bed, and I also have stuff that I need to do when I wake up. So that's fun. Your server is about to enter the next season, and there will be Wheel of Destiny with Frontal, Freygar, Centurion, and Theodore. Worth the gems? Okay, so I'm glad that you asked that question. Hopefully you are still here, Sir Versta. You should buy the Destiny tickets and not use them. You should do what I did. I bought 20 Destiny tickets and I didn't use them. And I am going to save these Destiny tickets for a hero that I really want on the wheel. So if you do this, you can buy 20 tickets next season, 20 tickets the season after that, and then 20 tickets the first time you enter Season of Strife. And then you will have 60 tickets when you enter the Season of Strife. So you have a really good odds of unlocking 3 commanders from the first Season of Strife wheel that you participate in, which will have up to Generation 4 Cavalry, or maybe just Generation 4 Archers, whichever it ends up being. Anyways, it'll have the good stuff, because it'll have the Generation 3 Mages and the Generation 4 Archers, of which you can pick both of the strongest Lord Heroes, and you can pick whatever 2 strongest Lord Heroes you want from before that as well. I think you'd probably have like 70% odds, or 80% odds, of getting 3 heroes from 60 tickets, something like that, and probably like 95% odds of getting 2. Obviously, it's not going to be like the 2 best ones, probably, or the ones that you wanted the most, like it's all random. But yeah, that's what I would do. I wouldn't spend them. I want to make a video on that specifically, but I want to wait until next season when I actually have 100 Wheel of Destiny tickets and I actually do it as free to play and max spin the wheel. That way I can use that as an exemplar of like, hey, this is what this could look like for you as free to play. Guaranteeing yourself strongest Lord Hero unlocks 4 of them for free. Well, 45,000 gems. Yeah, it just takes delayed gratification. Big payoff for waiting 5 seasons, or in your case, 2.5 seasons. Yep. I do gem farming. I already have gem fatigue this week. 64,000 gems gathered. There's my gem fatigue. Goes away in 19 hours. I'll probably have to wait until closer to the end of the week in order to do gem gathering again, because we're going to be going into
And for the
PvP.
communion.
But yeah, I definitely do gem gathering. I don't think there's been a single week that I haven't had fatigue in the last like 6 months. I'm pretty sure I've been maxing it out every week.
You're all prey to me.
Gotta get as many gems as I can, that way I can try to keep up with the power creep.
No, heroes don't help in gem farming. Yeah, no problem, Verista. That's not advice you're going to see anywhere else, I don't think. I think that after nagging some content creators about it, they might start talking about it a little bit more as well, but it's definitely not like super common advice. Is my stream overlay broken? No, it's not. It's just not showing up on my phone. Huh? Is it? No, okay, it's fine. I thought the chat overlay was broken. It looks like it's good though. Yeah, there's no specific talents for gems. For you this morning, you just saw the recommendations. You live came. Yeah, thanks, Davis. So I guess like in the afternoon for you or towards night, I'm going to be live again for the start of this war. Yeah, no, my phone's like my stream was just like 2 minutes behind on my phone, so I had to go up to the when I was live, basically. So yeah, I need to spend some of this CP. I need to do 10 Darkling Forts. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to lead Darkling Forts with this farm account, I think. Oh, I actually don't know if I can lead a farm account with that, or lead a rally with this farm account. What's the lowest fort? Is it level 11? Oh, I might actually have to do it one at a time. You know what? I can probably port into a cluster, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here's the pass opening tomorrow at 12 UTC. By the way, this is what we're looking like tomorrow. Once we break down the pass. Bastion. Keep. This will be fun. So that comes down in 7 hours. Alright. Looking forward to that tomorrow. Yeah, I put the Discord link down in the description below if anyone's interested in joining. I see a couple of people join, so yeah, I'll be pinging you guys tomorrow morning for the war live stream. I think that's it for now, though. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to add to the stream. I mean, this crazy though. How much resource assistance was it? It doesn't say, but it was like over 1.5 billion, which is awesome. Yeah, good night, Linto. Alright, guys. I'm gonna check to make sure no one else is live streaming Call of Dragons right now. I always like doing this. Like, it's really hard to find people. Oh, there actually is someone streaming. That's Vietnamese. Oh, who's this? Hell yeah. This guy, does he actually like make Call of Dragons videos? Oh, he does. Sick. Alright, go and if anyone's interested in watching more, I think that link should work. Yeah, if anyone's interested in watching more Call of Dragons, go ahead and check out that guy's stream. He only has, I don't know what he's doing, but he only has 3 people watching right now, so I'm sure that he would appreciate some more people. It looks like he makes... Doesn't look like he makes videos for Call of Dragons, but it looks like he streams. Somewhat regularly. A couple of times a month, looks like. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great rest of your day.